I have been seated.
And welcome everyone!
No.
Welcome everyone to tonight's episode of Danes and Dragons.
Did you just use my countdown for me sitting down as the start of the...
Yes, I did.
Shit.
I did indeed. Live with it.
Hello. I guess I have to.
Yes, you do. Well, greetings everyone. As it may actually be very obvious at the moment, we are playing a bit of a one-shot, as we have been talking about, as we are a player down. And I thought, why not answer the question, what happened to Epos Max? To those, just to give a heads up to those that don't know, we do have a Twitter account where we put up different types of announcements and also information about what we are playing. What do you remember? And the Twitter handle is, what is it again? At Danes and Dragons?
Yes.
Glorious.
Danes and Dragons.
Yes, glorious. So please, do go follow that. If you have Twitter, of course. I'm just going to change a bit of thing, because I can see Andreas' the underside of Andreas' screen on mine. Yes, I could see the underside of your hands moving around earlier. Anyway, I don't think there's any kind of like announcements we need to go through. Well, there is one. To be perfectly honest, there is a small announcement that we need to go through, which is next time. Because next time we will be severely what do you call it? Low in numbers.
Yeah.
As we will be missing, how many is it? 4 people?
Yes.
Yeah.
So at the moment it stands to that we are going to be having 2 people doing something. Do you have an idea of what you're going to do? Do you want to tell the people a bit of what you had planned?
No idea.
Yeah. No idea yet.
Fair enough. Maybe
But something.
Maybe something. We'll see. Regardless, if there is nothing else that needs to be said, we are just going to jump right into it. There it is. So, that was a bit too ominous. Much better. So, to just jump right into it. Epos,
Yeah.
the last couple of hours has not exactly been very fun for you. You woke up in the morning with the rest of your friends in a clearing in Ashon, in a guard's clearing, actually. Feeling like you have learned a new spell and you wanted to show off, try to use it and show the others what you could do. The spell unfortunately went awry, and you felt yourself getting tugged. The next thing you remember, the next thing you feel are splinters in your butt cheeks.
Ow!
As you have fallen, you think, on a table. Then someone yelling at you in a language you do not understand, in a dark room where you can barely see anything. And several armed warriors, more specifically warriors that seems to be mechanical, walked into the room and started beating the ever-living shit out of you with the back ends of their weapons, knocking you unconscious.
That sucks.
That does suck. The next thing you notice, as you flitter in and out of consciousness as they drag you through the street of wherever you are, which is hard to say. Much better. But you do look around as you, like I said, flitter in and out of consciousness, and what little you do notice is you're dragged through the streets of a foreign land. The buildings are made of mortar and stone. The roofs are, I think it's called thatched, or whatever it's called. You know, the tile roofings. There are these weird metallic poles that stand around and seems to be generating some kind of fluorescent light. Not the torches that you're used to from where you come from, where everything is lit by fire. The people also
It's
wear...
this sorcery.
What is this weird sorcery? Beyond from that, the people are also wearing strange clothes. Much, I almost want to say finer, but also different. Button-up shirts, pantaloons that seems to sit a little higher than what you'd expect, and essentially boots of some kind of different leathers than you are used to as well. But there are also races that you've not seen before. These strange blue men with these relatively elongated heads, no ears, and seem slightly amphibian to you. The one in front of these warriors that are dragging you through these streets is one of these kinds of race. This kind of race, wearing a rapier at his side, pantaloons that probably sit so high that very likely is pulled so high that you're pretty sure that his voice is like a couple of notes higher than it should be. Boots that goes all the way up to his knees that are well polished, as if they have been spit polished like no more than 5 minutes ago. A long red jacket with like these brownish what we call fluff kind of shoulder pads, having a strange item in his belt, like a holster, with with what looks like a glowing crystal at the bottom of it. They are dragging you through the streets of this town, through these cobblestone streets, as they get to a relatively large building. There they drag you in, and you are dragged across iron flooring.
Iron? What
Iron.
the fuck?
It's cold.
Wow.
It's cold. It's smooth. It's unnatural to you. You're dragged in, and again, you are flitting in and out of consciousness, so you have no idea how long you have been pulled, or where you are. But you are essentially tossed into a cell, you think. Chained. You hear the clicking of chains around your wrists. And you are essentially chained up.
Oh. Okay. Am I fully awake now?
You are slightly awake, like still like slightly
Oh shit.
flitting in and out of consciousness. And you hear a voice right next to you, very likely in the same cell. It says, "You're alright, friend."
Do I understand this voice?
You do.
Who said that? Yes. Who is it? Who are you? Where am I?
I am a friend. I too have been captured by the Empire and placed here. It is not exactly the best of places to be, friend. As to where you are in Liebenberg, on the Imperial side of the whole conflict, in the country of Uskos.
Okay. Can we back that up a little and try again? Because that shit make no sense to me.
What do you mean it does not make any sense? You are where you are.
Yeah. Aren't we in Ashen?
Ashen.
Or what?
No.
Because
Ashen is thousands of miles away. Across the seas. You are,
what?
you are in the heartlands of Bearfolk.
What?
How did you get here? If you do not even remember how you got here.
The last thing I remember, I tried some new spell, and next thing I know, I was lying on a table getting beaten up by metal men, and it's like I do not know where I am.
It sounds as if you have got here through some kind of special magic, yes?
Yeah, sort of. I do. Yeah.
You know magic.
Yes, I do.
You know
Uh,
arcane magic.
yes.
Do you feel like you could do magic now?
Maybe I can try. Create bonfire.
You create a bonfire. And it has to be said that the place is like completely dark. Like there are no lights in here, and all of a sudden, bonfire.
Yeah.
And
Like this.
and you do have to squint your eyes because the light is like it's very sudden, like. So you're like, "Ugh." And you do look next to you, and next to you sits an elven woman with dark blonde hair, almost emerald-colored blue eyes, wearing what looks like some kind of leather armor that seems to have been ripped and torn.
Oh.
Her hair is like hanging loose down her face, just halfway covering her face. But she is looking at you, and she looks at you with a face of awe.
Where are my manners? Epos Max.
You can do magic in Bearfolk. You must be powerful then.
Oh yes, very powerful.
No one can do magic here. The ley lines does not exactly go beneath Bearfolk. This is strange, very strange. Oh, apologies. The name is Recalin Bevisto. I've been captured recently. You said you were from Ashon, yes?
Yes.
I do not understand how you got here. Like, this is not a place you get to. You say you got here through magic.
Yeah, I think so. I can't remember. The last thing I remember is like I was trying a new spell in front of my friends, and then I was gone, and I was here. So
That does sound strange. Perhaps you can tell me more. Let us just say that I know a thing or two about magics, a little at least. I do come from a land of very prestigious wizards.
oh,
And as you start talking a little bit about a few things, we do pan out. The camera pans out from this metallic building a couple of blocks down from where you are, where we seems to zoom in on three relatively strange-looking people that are sneaking up around the corner. The rest of you should be so kind as to describe your characters a little bit, starting with you, Hildegard.
Yes. Well, Hildegard is a dwarf. She has red hair and green eyes, undercut on one side and then very long going down on the other side. And she's relatively buff. She is wearing a farmer shirt and just suspenders from her belt going over. And in her belt is 2 hand axes, and on her back is a big great sword that seems to be homemade. And then just very workers' clothes, basically.
Yes. And Altum?
Yes, I am Altum. I am Triton. I am currently wearing a kind of a wine, like dark wine red kind of dress with a cardigan over, and walking around with my trusty rusty stick. I am a druid.
Trusty, rusty stick.
Yes, I am primarily blue as I am a Triton, and that is also kind of the color scheme. So yes.
Janx?
Janx is relatively short bearfolk, but he's buff and brown. He is wearing something like a monk's uniform, because he is a monk. It's like a cloth in an orange color, and he's wearing I would call it the combat bandages over his arms and his feet. He also wears a backpack, so he's it's very clear that he's a traveler of sorts.
All right. Before we begin anything, I do want all of you, you three, Hildegard, Altum, and Janx, to roll a stealth check.
Yes.
It's a 3!
A 13.
And a 13, cool. You have managed to get through the outer barricades of Liebenberg. You know you are here for your commander, who was captured very recently by the Empire during a reconnaissance mission. And you are right now inside Liebenberg, in its streets, where you see what the Empire has done to the place. Metallic buildings that seems to have been sprung up overnight. Several warforged soldiers walking in the streets, most of them of the gunner type, which, to give them a description, looks a lot like a Spanish conquistador in their clothing and armor. And they're also wearing what looks like some kind of rifle with two glowing crystal parts, one around the edge of around the barrel, the other one all the way down around the trigger. And you know that is the power source of their weapons. Luckily for you, you do not see any of the artillery units or the Colossus, which is thankfully a good thing, as those are not in your repertoire to fight at the moment. But as you are stealthing through the streets, Altum and Janx, you do manage to stealth pretty well around. And luckily for you, even if Hildegard is very likely swearing to herself about how annoying this is, and why are we not just cutting every single one of them to pieces?
I'm coughing on my cigar.
Yes, and coughing. Yeah, and coughing on the cigar. You do manage to silence her as well as absolutely possible. But you are right now around the main street, where you see a small squad of like 6 gunners walking past you. One of them do stop for a second. Seems to turn in your direction. The crystalline red eyes almost glowing towards you in the darkness of the night. Just staring directly at you. Then turns and walks off forward.
So where was it that was it around the corner?
I don't know. What do you think, boss lady?
It's the big fucking building over there, isn't it? Just going in, right?
As you point over to a relatively massive iron building that looks very much like a typical imperial prison. And
seems about right.
Yeah, prison and torture building.
Are you sure she's there? Else I can use I can try and see if I can find something.
Sure, go ahead.
I smell her.
Make a perception check, Janx.
I think, as far as I read, I should have advantage.
You do not get advantage on this because you are in the middle of the street and there is a lot of smells to pick through.
Oh yeah.
I think No, you know what? Fuck it. You do get it, because you do have advantage on specific smells. You do take a sniff in the air. You do smell the typical smell of your commander, which is usually a mixture of sweat and wine.
Revolution!
She is quite a drinker, and she does prefer her wines.
Yep. I smell the wine.
Well, that certainly sounds like her.
Any particular side of the building?
Except for the fact that the building has absolutely no windows and only one door. The building almost goes up in like spiky top. Like essentially, the building architecture of the Empire often goes up in spikes. Especially their irony buildings.
So there's nowhere you can be on the roof.
You could be on the roof. It's just that the ends of the building goes up in like massive spikes.
Oh yeah, I like that. So
Yeah.
it's still flat, but there's spikes. Okay, yeah.
No.
I get it.
The roof is like this, and it's iron, so it's very likely incredibly smooth, which means getting up on the roof is like incredibly difficult.
Okay, maybe we don't do that.
Was there any guards in front of it, like directly in front, at the doors? Were they the people that went away?
You do take a look around the corner out into the main streets, and as you look, you take a look up against the up towards the building, and there are 2 gunners standing at the door. No, you know what? No, sorry. There are 2 shield bearers with these heavily armored, warforged with massive shields about the size of them. But there's always no weapons on them, as far as it can be seen. You all 3 know, of course, that the shield bearers do have a blade built into their arms that they can pull out from their arm itself.
Are there otherwise, except for the gunners that just passed us, anyone?
Roll a perception check.
That's a 2.
As far as you know, coast is clear.
Let's
Well,
go.
do we just want to go in, or do we need some shade?
I can help. Want me to help?
Help is always nice.
Okay.
And we can use some shade if you want to go stealthily. I don't see anyone, except for the 2 shield bearers.
If anything, I can. Oh,
Well, you see Janx make hand movements and summon a small black ball, and then you all get advantage, +10 to your stealth checks.
As without a trace.
Yes.
Oh, good.
So
I guess he beat me to it.
So Janx, you essentially make some hand movements, and a small ball of shadows, like you said, comes into your hands, and essentially, as you release your hands, the shadows puff out and stick to your companions and yourself. Like just good.
Does pass
Sneak up to
without
the
trace stack? No, wait, spells don't stack.
No, pass without trace does not stack.
Plus
What-
20,
what-
plus 30,
Plus 20!
+80.
Okay,
We disappeared from the game.
yeah.
Let's go sneakily then.
You definitely
Yeah.
disappear from the DM side if you get a +80.
Anyways,
Yes.
you're now invisible.
No.
No.
They are not invisible. They just gain a +10 to their stealth rolls.
Well, yeah. Same, but different.
No.
Remember, we do want to do this quietly. We don't know how many they are.
We also need to be fast if we want to reach the building.
So I'm just really quickly gonna look around. Like, is the passage clear?
Roll a perception check.
9.
You look down, the road. You don't really see any gunners, and you're just about to go out until you see this relatively large mechanical creature. It has no arms, but 2 massive legs. Like, if it stomped, it could crush you. And it has what looks like a massive mouth at the end. And one of these Vidalcan is sitting on top of it, seeming to control it from on top of it. It has some kind of rolling cannons on its side. And it seems to be walking. And Altum, you know immediately. That's an artillery.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. There's artillery now.
Maybe we go another way?
Let's just wait until it passes by and let's just go. We want to do this quickly, remember?
As you say that, it walks directly past you.
Inconvenient.
It doesn't seem as if it's moving with purpose, though. It seems to just be patrolling, but it walks right past you.
This is our chance. I think we should move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We move.
Good. Give me a...
Can we like take a path with a lot? Is there debris on the road or stuff like that? Broken buildings? Or is it not that kind of?
There is a little bit of debris. Liebenberg is on the very front of the war,
Yeah.
at least. Where
So
the
maybe
war is
some
right
debris and go through some alleys to
Yes.
cover up our traits.
Now. I would like all of you to roll stealth. Once again.
Well, that's a 31.
17.
Yes.
16.
And 17.
Nice.
Yes.
31, man.
Okay.
31, yeah, fucking watch me.
Yes. So you essentially see what you see is as you
Uh-oh.
as you prepare is Altum just turns and says, "Watch me." You blink and she's just gone, and you just take a couple seconds to look, and she's already on the other side, in another
I
alley.
always
Just
do.
Come on, come on.
and the both of you start to move ahead as well. Still relatively stealthy. You do avoid all the light from the lampposts around, and you start moving, fiddling in between the buildings of Liebenberg. Okay. You start moving between the streets, and you do not see anyone. And you get up to the prison itself. You are now on the side of the prison, and if you step out, you are essentially about 20 to somewhere between 20 and 30 feet from the gunners at the door.
Around the corner, or?
Around a corner, and then 20 to 30 feet ahead of you
Yes.
are the Warforged gunners. That of course have their weapons at ready, like standing guard
At the door?
at the door.
At the door. We don't really
So
want
what now,
to fight.
boss lady?
We can go for a surprise attack. Cut them off.
Yeah, but we don't really want to, like...
They will make noise.
Yes.
They will hear.
Is there any? Is that the only door? There's still no windows, I suppose.
There are no windows, and as far as you know, and as far as your intel knows about typical Imperial prisons, there is only one door.
A distraction, maybe?
Yes.
Yeah, that would be good. Throw a rock, perhaps.
I pick
So,
up.
so the... Oh,
I pick up one of those cobblestones. Like this?
Well, the cobblestones are essentially not. It's not that the cobblestones are like loose. They are set in the ground.
Yeah, but I'm strong.
You are not that strong.
I have big hands.
You have big hands, that is true, but you're not stronger than the other two of your party.
I have martial arts. And then it.
Yes, but you are speedy, not strong.
Do you want me to throw it?
Oh, okay, I try to take one out.
Yes,
Try to.
Yeah, you try to pick up one of the cobblestones, and you do with your claws. Is that you get underneath and like flip it, like digging a little bit around it, and just pick it up, and then you pull up this, maybe like this size cobblestone.
Oh. So like something like this in my hand.
Yes, something like this in your hands, like a relatively big piece of cobblestone.
What now, bossman?
With me. And I'll throw it. Let's see. I will throw it as far away from us as possible. In the opposite direction, so they will look and potentially walk in that direction.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Roll a strength check. Actually, yeah, strength check.
Oh no.
7. You throw, and it does fly, and lands in the middle of the street.
Let's just wait and see.
And the two Warforged essentially react with a start shooting at the cobblestone.
So they're not moving.
They're
No,
not
no.
moving, but they start
Okay.
shooting like, and then they start moving towards it. Guns like at the ready, as if someone just ran in front of them. Like,
Question: do we know if they can see in the dark?
roll.
That's how
You would
intel.
have that intel, I guess.
Roll and yes, you would, and yes, they do.
Okay. So killing the lanterns would only hinder us.
Well,
Now,
it would
Yeah.
only hinder
Sneak.
some of you.
We just
That's
sneak
true.
past them now.
Guess we could try and run around them quickly.
As they're shooting, yeah. Just
Yeah.
get another advantage point, maybe.
Yeah.
But where would that be?
You are just around the corner, and you could move
Yeah.
towards the door if you wanted to.
And they're not directly in front of the door.
No, they
Not
started
anymore.
as soon as they shot and stopped. They started moving towards
Okay.
the piece of cobblestone you threw.
Go, 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 go.
We go.
Yes. You go in through the door. It's not locked, which surprises you a little bit, but it's not locked.
This seems like a trap. Anyways,
Open it.
You all three get in, close the door behind you, and you stand in absolute pitch darkness. Janx, you cannot even see the paw in front of you.
no, I don't have dark vision.
No. Hildegard and Altum, you can see.
I'm gonna hold Janx's paw.
Yeah.
Just follow me, okay?
I get scared when you touch me, like.
Oh, sorry. Shh.
Okay.
Just
You
follow
too.
me.
Should not turn any lights on. They would be suspicious. What we see when we get inside is just a corridor.
It looks
Cool.
it looks like a corridor to begin with.
Okay.
There are a couple of rooms, a couple of doors, I should say, on both sides of you. On both sides of you.
Okay.
Should we try to lock the door? Just to make sure that whatever is in here can't get out, even if we make a confrontation.
It's
Wouldn't
probably a
that
good
be
idea.
suspicious?
What?
Wouldn't
I
that be
look-
suspicious if they can't get in?
Oh yeah, probably would.
Well, why would they go inside? They're just stationed to, well,
What
I
if they need
guess.
to go to the bathroom?
I don't think they would.
I look at Janx with the face of just like, oh, you already know this, but he can't see me, so it's just like, You just hear a sigh. It's all right. If they need to go to the toilet, they'll do it outside.
Okay.
So yeah, there are 3 doors in front of you. One on each side and one directly in front of you.
Can't see anything.
Fine, like I said, just follow me.
Are
I'm
there
still
any,
holding your paw.
Can we look inside the doors, so like cell doors with a little window? Top of the
There
door.
are essentially a window that you can look through.
If anything, I'll just light a torch, okay?
Okay, that would be
Yes.
nice.
Be careful with that though.
No, like if anything starts to happen.
Oh, okay. Can one of you look through the windows? The little cell windows I can reach.
Okay, I go and peek in.
Yes, you go in and you remove the little flap from the door, like and just look in. Roll a perception check.
19.
You see, what are they called? Torture devices. You see stretchers. You know, the ones where you are put up and just stretched. You see what looks like some kind of like basin on top of on the top of like a what do you call that? Essentially, you see what looks like waterboarding.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah. You also do see an Iron Maiden or two.
Oh shit. Okay.
So you just.
Not there. I'm gonna move over to like the next one.
So you take the one right in front.
Yes.
I assumed you took the one on the left. You go for the one directly ahead of you and like just make a perception check.
20.
This looks like
Hell yeah.
another corridor.
This feels so unlike my normal character.
But you look in and you see another corridor, but this one is filled with cells, prison cells.
Okay. Before that, I'm gonna go and look at the third one.
You open the third one, look in, roll a perception check.
9.
9.
Yes, 9. You look in and you see a really nice desk.
Is it mahogany wood?
Roll a nature check.
Is it mahogany wood?
It is absolute pure mahogany.
Whoa, that's
Mahogany.
expensive.
I'm gonna close it and just like, well, they're not there, but there's a really nice desk made of mahogany wood. But I think we need to go through the one in front.
Pull together. We have more important things to do.
It's good craftsmanship.
What do I need to pull together?
Oh, nothing. You just follow me.
You go through
Don't
the
confuse me. You know I don't know these things.
There was a very nice table made of really good mahogany wood.
Do you want me to carry it?
No,
And
we don't.
no. We're here for Great Kali, remember?
Ah, yes, of course.
Yes.
It's that
To
Yeah.
appreciate good craftsmanship.
Can I hear them bickering in our cell?
roll a perception check.
Oh please.
No, you cannot.
God damn it!
You cannot hear them.
Not yet.
Okay, I guess we're gonna walk in through the middle door then.
Okay. You open the middle door, and Epos, you do hear the door open, like, and it
Didn't you-
opens up.
The bonfire is out immediately.
Yeah. I should also have pointed out, Altum, as you opened the one in the middle, you did see a light down the hallway. And as soon as you open the door and you look for the light, it's gone.
There's somebody here that had lit a torch or something and just killed it.
They wouldn't allow that kind of stuff.
No,
Sorry.
How is that possible?
I don't
Guys.
know. But it's at the end.
Don't whisper, because it's hard to hear over the.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you don't have to
It-
whisper. I know.
It's at
Let's say it like this.
Yeah.
You can stage whisper.
yes. Well, it's at the end of the corridor.
Okay.
I
No, it's
agree.
not.
I'm not trying to whisper. It's just how my character sounds. Sorry.
So Janx
Let's
is
go down
now
there then.
walking very carefully, almost pulling Altum a little bit.
Oh, you're like pulling while I'm the one pulling you.
No,
Like
no, I
you're
mean-
behind me, I would think, because I can see.
Well, yeah, but now I'm pulling ahead because I can smell her.
Oh,
I will actually
Yeah.
allow that because you do have a blind side of like 10 feet. No wait, no, you took the claws. Never mind. That was
No, I didn't take the claws.
Yeah, you didn't take the
I
claws.
took the hunter's thing.
Then you are very, very capable of finding your way within 10 feet as long as something has a smell, and these are metal bars. They have a smell.
Yes.
It's a bit
So
irony, but
And it's terrible.
it's terrible. It's
Um,
irony. There's
I
actually
don't like
a very large. There's actually a lot of. The smell of iron is overwhelming in the prison cell.
yeah. But
Uh,
we're gonna walk to the cell that had
This,
the light.
Yes.
can I do something before they get too close?
What do you want to do?
Soon as I hear them, I look around. I can't see shit because
It's
dark.
It takes a little while for your dark vision to kick in again, but
yeah.
after a couple
Okay.
of seconds, you can see again. But
Okay.
see it.
Is there a toilet, a bucket of water, or something
Th-
in the
th-
cell?
there is not.
A pee bucket.
There's
No
actually-
pee bucket.
There's actually no pee bucket.
Oh my god.
Is there a
Um,
pea corner?
Very likely, but who knows where that is?
Alrighty then.
Nasty, yo.
Who's saying the Empire treats their prisoners?
Oh, oh, alrighty then. Then I will do something else. No. Yeah. Prestidigitation.
Mhm.
I would like to make like the most horrendous smell in the world.
Which is
Like that time we were back in the sewers. That kind of smell.
the smell of human waste.
Yeah.
Cool.
I would like to like rush down the middle of the cell block
Okay. So
from our cell and just
So essentially, you're moving forward, and Altum, you're going towards the cell with the light. When you get within 30 feet of it, it starts to stink of sewage and human waste.
Guys, something's different. It smells like, what you smell like in your butts.
Oh, I see. They probably don't have piss buckets here.
But it is this way. Come, follow me.
I can see. Don't worry.
You do move forward, and you do get to a place where you get to the cell with the light. And Hildegard and Altum, as you're the only ones who can actually see, you do see your commander sitting inside of the cell. Rick Harlan just looks up.
Rick Allen?
Oh, thank God.
Hey, boss lady, we're here.
She looks over at you, Janx. She's like, oh, good. She does smile as she says it. Oh, good.
boss lady, they say. So you're the boss.
Who is this stranger? I smell.
Yeah, you do
Oh.
smell. What does Epos smell like, by the way? Just
Not so good at the moment.
very likely not.
Sewage.
He probably smells a little bit of iron.
Yeah,
And blood.
Blood smells like iron.
but
Yeah.
so you're the leader.
Yes.
Okay, then I stop the smell. Like, no more smell.
Yeah. So the smell of sewage just goes away.
Oh, was that you?
No. Maybe. Okay, yes, it was me. Yes.
But yeah, the cell is closed. The cell doors are closed and very likely locked.
Wait, how?
How are the bars?
Is it a
Make-
padlock or?
Make a history check with advantage and proficiency. As this is construction, and you are a dwarf. I know you are usually it's stonework, but I will give it to you.
With proficiency
Yeah, so it's a +2.
and advantage, and a 12.
Yeah, so it's a 12. You take a quick look at the bars, like just rattle a bit, just ever so slight, like just to see. Okay, yeah. With enough force, they could probably be bent a little bit. Probably enough for a either very skinny person or a very small person could get through.
They're
could
both
also-
relatively skinny.
I could also try and freeze them so they're more brittle.
Janx pulls out his crowbar. Can this help?
Definitely can. But I think we should freeze them first.
Yes. So I will cast Frostbite on them.
So you cast frostbite on the bars.
Yes.
Okay. Does
I borrow the
frostbite-
crowbar.
Yes. Hildegard borrows the
I
crowbar.
either that or I could also use shape water.
No, you cannot, because there ain't any water in here.
No, but I have a water skin.
Oh my god.
So I'm gonna take the water from my water skin and weave it around
Yes.
the bars and like
you and me, we are the same. Yes.
and suck the heat out of the bars.
Yeah, so you essentially
pouring
pour
it down.
water out and just splash it against the bars and then freeze it over.
I take the crowbar and put it in between the lock and the wall, and I start to jank it.
Okay. Make a strength check with advantage.
15.
Not bad. You start jiggling. It's a little hard, but you... And at some point it's just you think you got the right point, because again, you cannot see.
Oh,
How does it look?
But I will assume that Hildegard has helped you place it in the right position.
yes.
But one of the bars has been split off. You do hear it.
Good job, Janx. And I pet him.
Wag my tail, but you don't see it, I think.
What tail? A bear doesn't
I
have,
have
a tail.
a small tail.
You are a bear folk. You're not a bear. So you-
I will pat him on the cheek anyway.
Okay. So you
You're
pet,
rich.
you pet him on the cheek. And as the bar hits the ground, you hear, "Who's there?"
Hello?
You hear another voice. "Are you here to rescue us?"
Yes.
"Oh, thank the gods! Please get us out of here!" As you start hearing 6 or 7 different voices just almost yelling at you. "Please get us out of here!"
If you
Now-
yell,
now
we
we
will
run.
not get. We can't get you out.
Now we run.
It was you and I seem to constantly forget the name.
Me too.
Rikalin. You and Rikalin both are still chained to the wall,
Oh,
and there's only one bar that has been removed.
I would like to. How is there a padlock on my shackles?
There is. It's like a typical, not like a padlock, but like there is like a piece of iron around your wrist that keeps you in place.
Alrighty then. I would like to use knock.
Okay. So you essentially weave your magic, and you all hear a loud click as Epos's chains fall to the ground, and he starts getting up on his own.
Oh yes.
And
Very good.
I rub my my hands.
yes, start rubbing your hands as
I
you
will go
have-
to Ray Carlin and take out my smith tools and
You,
try to.
there is
hang
not
them.
enough room for you to get in. One bar
Um,
has been removed.
With that space, I will try to like push the 2 bars next to it a
Okay.
bit more open.
Then I would like you to make a strength check.
Athletics?
Strength.
Oh.
Athletic is for running and jumping.
19.
19. You grab and it's like. And you do manage to rip them so much that you're like, okay. And you can barely get through with your relatively wide posture.
Altum, hold my sword.
I take the sword.
It's big.
Squeeze my sword in.
Yeah, it's big. It's heavy, but you hold Hildegard's sword and you get in.
Hey, here,
Try
Janx.
to take my my
And I
smith
give him the
tools
sword.
Yes.
and try to open Ray Carlin's locks somehow. The
Okay.
chains.
There
I assume there is a hammer and like.
is very
some sort-
likely a hammer and nails and things like that in it. Yes.
While that's going on, I'll walk around to different cells and like, with I hope Janx is with me and like freeze the lock and like try to like open cells.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Janx pulls out his thieves' tools. Can these help?
Most definitely.
I can't see. Can you do it?
I can try. Else we can. I look around. Is there any? Is it just like a corridor of cells and then a wall?
As far as you notice, yes, that is all there is in here.
Can I hear the conversation
You can.
about them needing light?
I think so, yeah.
No.
Create bonfire.
And a bonfire is created. Where do you put it?
Right in front of Jax.
So right in front of you, Janx, there is now a bonfire.
Yes. Yes.
With a bare voice, like ah!
I'm like gonna try to shut Janx up.
I want Altum. I want you to make a dexterity saving throw to see if you are quick enough to close Janx's mouth before he screams too loudly.
No.
No, you're not. You go up, try to get a grip, but Janx has already made a girly scream, and you wait for a couple of seconds, like.
What is with?
I'll walk up to the door with the little shh and like just look through it like, please no.
Okay, roll a perception check.
11.
You don't see anything.
Yet.
Let's go quickly then.
I turn around to Jackson just like,
What is it with these people?
I don't.
And I start to do the
think they
thieves'
chose
tools
the right
on
one
Bar
for
too.
this job.
I'll be a lookout.
Okay, so Altum, you continuously look. Janx, I want you to make. Are you proficient in thieves' tools, or do you just have them?
I just have them.
Okay, so you may make a dexterity check.
I suck at this.
You stick it into the lock and go like, I'm gonna do this. Yes, this is gonna be great. And your lockpick is stuck
Shit.
in the lock. Hildegard, you wanted to do something with Carlin's locks.
Yeah, I would like to try to break the chains and not get the not get the manacles off, but break the chains. I don't think I can.
Okay.
I can do so.
I will allow you to make a check with your smith tools, as I'm sure you are proficient. You also have You also have smith tools with you, exactly.
Yeah.
Good.
So it's strength, right?
I will allow a strength for this one. Yes.
All right. That's a 9.
That's a 9. You
Okay.
you try to see if you can find the weak link, and you go absolutely apeshit insane on those chains, and after about a minute, after which you are slightly panting as you have been going at it, and the chain snaps. That was 1. You're locked in with 2.
Right.
So I don't see anything yet.
No.
I'm gonna walk over and just right before Hildegard like hits the next one, I'll just like frostbite.
Okay. Hildegard, if you do it again, you may do it with advantage this time, as now they are frozen.
Alrighty. I will do so. That's 21.
You about to hit as it freezes. You take a second. Ping! And it just shatters. And she just gets up and like, well, I suppose we can wait for these. Yes, let's get out of here.
Yes, I'll be saving everyone in here.
Yes. I kinda promised them, so...
We have seen artillery, shield bearers, and gunners on our way. There are 2 gunners outside the door.
So we have
Gunners...
we have no way out of here.
Yes, gunners. Who the fuck are you?
Oh my god!
This is
You didn't say that to me!
this is Epos Max.
Yes.
He is from a different land.
Yes, I come from Ashen.
Why the fuck do you want to come to Bearfolk? It's a weird traveling destination.
Yeah...
As far as I have understood him, what he said, he did not come here of his own volition.
No.
He come here through magic.
Magic?
Magic.
Magic.
Like your magic.
Well, no, I draw upon the nature.
Yes, and he seems to be drawing upon the weave.
But
The weave.
those don't run here.
I'm not gonna pretend like I understand the difference between magic, but we need to get the hell out of here.
I do agree. She starts looking a little bit around and sees Janx really going at it with those thief tools, and she's like, "May I?"
Yes, boss lady.
And she gets down and starts playing around with the thief tools. Okay. she takes a couple of seconds, like, "You've got these pretty well in there, friend." And she starts again fiddling, and then at some point she's like, "There we go," and she pulls them and gives them back to you. It seems as if you have broken the lock. I don't think that we can do anything about this. I know
Frostbite.
I know it is hard to understand, but we cannot save all these people.
Oh shit.
How will we get all of these people out of here?
I'm gonna wave to her.
And she starts coming over to you.
I know it might be hard, but like, we can give them a chance to get out, even if it would be a distraction for us. We have one way out, and there's 2 guards out there, and more on patrol. The more chaos, the easier it would be for us to slip out.
I have 4 javelins if they need protection.
I do not like this. I do not like doing this.
Neither do I, but
You're right. We have
you
no
know
choice.
that they're already dead men and women.
They are.
If they stay here,
They stay here. They're dead.
at
But
least we give them a chance.
True. And if they do get out, it is at least a quick death instead of a slow one. And she starts looking a little bit around. And starts going down the hallway trying to find something. It seems.
If it is, I'm gonna go to Hildegard. If I
Yes.
can freeze stuff, can you break it?
Yes. Suppose I
And
can.
I'm gonna go around and start freezing different things to make it so that they can escape.
Do you got any water for me? Because I can help.
Janx pulls out his water skin.
Yeah, shape water.
Yes,
Let's get to
and
business.
you essentially see Epos doing the same thing as Altum, pulling water out, throwing it on a log, and freezing it.
Exactly.
Well, you do the same as Altum.
I don't know who that is, but apparently yes.
Oh, sorry, sweetheart. That's me.
I call her Blue Lady.
I've never been
Appropriate.
called sweetheart before.
Well, then you've not met me. But let's get to business, okay?
Oh, fucking happy day. Start breaking locks with my hand axes, like using the butt of the hand axes to like.
You just start going from log to log, just attacking the logs and just breaking them, making.
I throw my other hand axe towards Epos.
Huh? Yes.
Yeah.
Right in the dick. I have a reputation to uphold. No.
That is true.
like you know the
Yeah, the
throw the handle so I can
throw
catch
handle,
it.
yeah.
So
Put some weight into it.
Yeah.
I'll try.
And Epos, you do as Hildegard asked you to do.
I put a lot of weight into it.
You do. You almost fall through the door sometimes, like. But you also have to make a couple of hits because you are not nowhere near as strong as Hildegard is. But
I am.
I
gonna
also
get a-
cast light on the axe, so I can see what I'm hitting.
yes, so
Better.
so the axe essentially just start lighting
Yeah.
up in a great light.
Yeah.
I'm gonna gather the prisoners. Just go.
And you do see after a short while that God damn it, somehow I forget always. Ray Carlin returns with a bundle under her arm, and she now has 4 daggers sitting in a like a leather strap over her chest, and a rapier in her belt. And she's like, "Thank God I found mom and stuff." Epos,
Yeah.
I think these are yours.
My clothes.
You do still have your clothes on.
My stuff.
Yes, it is essentially your weapons and other equipment that you had.
Yes.
And she says, "All right, I think this is the. I think
Before you. So there is if you walk out the door and to the left, and there is a room in there with a not fine built table. Maybe there's something there you can use.
We're not taking the fucking
Information.
table.
No, I know we're not. But it's a fine table, so it's fine people.
Oh.
Maybe some information we can use.
I'm sorry to cut you short, Altum, but as soon as Hildegard says, "We are not taking the fucking table," you hear.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck is that?
As essentially red light starting to glow everywhere, and an alarm blares.
I can see now.
As you
You
all
could
know,
be sweetheart, but
the alarm
that's
has
not the time.
gone,
Run through the back door. The back door.
and
What?
And
What is
and-
this?
Back door, that's one door.
And Ray Carlin says, "There is no back door. There's only one way. We have to go now." And she draws her rapier and just starts running towards the front door.
Oh, follow the leader.
I'm following.
I'm gonna, as we run, identify the strongest among the other prisoners and give them my javelins.
Okay, so you essentially just take all your javelins like here.
Yeah, I have 4.
Yes, and you
Janx.
do you throw all 4 or do you just give him 1?
Well, I wanted to give Okay, I give the strongest all 4 of my javelins, and then I say, distribute these.
And he just starts looking around and hands it out to those prisoners that there are, and they start running towards the front door.
Janx, the sword. And I point to Hildegard.
And I take it off my out of my backpack. Like, here it is.
I'm impressed you could have that greatsword in your belt, in your backpack. Okay.
Well, you know, it's a side strap, and you know.
It's a backpack of holding.
That makes more sense. That's
Thank you.
a fanny pack. But yeah, you essentially give the great sword back to Hildegard, and you start running out. The alarms are blaring, and as you get out to the street, even there the alarm is blaring. Like even the street lights are glowing red.
What is this?
Can I summon my shield?
Your shield.
The frost shield.
Yes, you can.
Yes. I am gonna use shape water to shape a shield
Yes.
around my arm.
Yes, you shape a
Yes.
shield, just, and you're essentially holding a shield. As you do get outside, you do hear the sound of combat already in the streets.
Okay, I will start slapping myself in the face and go into a rage. As we both.
Rage. Yes. So you rage.
Come on, Hildegard.
Yeah, you essentially take your great sword and with the side of it just go. Just go. As you run outside and there are no guards. You do hear combat, like guns being shot on the other side of town, towards the east.
And we're going. Where are we going exactly to get out of here?
You came.
Are we going east?
You are not going east. You came from the north, from the south actually, but and you know that the Freemen's hideout is actually in the south.
This might be our chance. We should run.
Yes.
And
I'm just following.
you just follow and just try to keep up as best you can.
Yeah, and figure out what the heck is going on here.
Yes.
Because so much stuff that I do not understand is happening right now.
Yes. And you essentially start running down the city in between the buildings. As you're running, something jumps in front of you. It is a small, fat, grey creature. It looks as if it's like rotted around the mouth, small claws. It just goes.
Those guys I know.
No, you don't. You've never seen one of
I
them.
do not know, but
You may make an Arcana check to see if you know what it is.
I would like to, yes.
Then do so. You may have heard of it.
I have not,
No, you have not.
but I know it's dead. So
Maybe it is.
I think it's dead.
It is actually running towards you, like claws out.
Fireball.
Kick the baby.
Kick the baby. It is actually not very tall. It's like maybe half a foot shorter than Hildegard.
I
But yeah,
shoot a firebolt at
make
his face.
Make an attack.
Yes.
And
13.
I should have had that one prepared. Give me a second. Come on. Thank you.
Karma.
Yes. This is what I get.
Yes.
What did you say again? A 13
13.
hits and a 9. Okay, you shoot your firebolt at the creature. You hit it square in the head, and it goes. It starts burning as it starts rolling.
Onward.
Oh, chill. Frostbite.
As it died.
Oh.
It's not a strong creature. But you essentially start running past it, and you see several more of them. down the street in the opposite direction of where you are. There
Do you
are.
and any of us know what it is?
You have a good indication of what this is. These are mains. The demons.
Oh,
Demons.
Demons.
So.
Oh.
Oh.
they are demons, my friend.
Demons, you say?
Yes, they are very, very numerous, as I recall.
And ugly.
Oh.
Oh yeah, mains usually comes in hordes of hundreds. If they should ever have the chance of overcoming anything.
Oh, nice to know.
But you essentially continue to run. Again, you see probably 20 of them start tearing in, and you hear the sound of magical guns like being shot at them, and 3 of them just falls to the ground dead. And as you're running, you hear a, and you know
Those sound effects don't get through.
I know, but it comes through for the stream. It essentially sounds like explosions behind you, and and those of you who are part of the Freemen know the artillery has been brought in.
What?
Yeah, the artillery guns have been brought into the
Yes.
fight as explosions rain down behind you as you just continue to run. As you get to around the barrier, if you want to call it that, the barricade that leads around that is built around the city, you do see that there are no guards here. They seem to all have been brought into the middle, into the main part of the city.
Good.
No guards? This is strange, isn't it?
Well, for the circumstances, it really isn't. But that's no time. It's no time for us to think too much about it. We need to get out of here.
Well, I guess we just open the door and go.
I thought we already was out and running.
Yes, you are already running, and there is no door.
No door. It's just a wall.
It's not so much a wall. It's like consider like a barricade, like tiny walls that essentially is more like a here to here and no longer than that.
Oh, like a wall.
Uh-huh.
Well, okay. I go over to the wall and make indication that someone can use my paws as like a horseshoe or whatever it's called when you help them to jump.
Alright. I thought I'd written that down somewhere. That's annoying. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, you help people over the small wall. It's not that large, to be honest. But you get people out.
I'll go last. I'll stand and defend.
All right, but you get out. There is another main that has managed to get away from the rest of the hordes that sees you, Hildegard, and like
I'll slash it.
make an attack roll.
I yell at it.
Piece of shit.
Can I yell at it in Infernal? Like, stop!
You yell at it in Infernal to stop. It just continues.
Motherfucker! Can it?
You hit.
10. Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, shit. That is 11 points of slashing damage and 8 points of radiant damage.
Unfortunately, you're no longer raging, as you have to attack or be attacked when you rage.
Well, I thought it was just like continuously slap myself every run.
That's not enough. You have to deal damage or do damage. You have to take damage or deal damage. But essentially, you slash at it. The slashing damage is enough in and of itself. So it jumps at you, and you just one strike, just cleave it in two, and it continues, but splits off and flies each side on opposite sides of you, just and rolls a little bit behind you.
very impressive.
I'll spit on it.
You spit at it.
And if I am the last at this point, I'll
You are.
get the horseshoe.
Yes, you get the horseshoe and almost thrown like.
And then I don't know, can I reach for Janx to help him up?
Janx can just crawl.
Yeah,
Oh,
Janx,
okay.
you start looking at the barricade like, okay.
Actually, I have climb speed, so
Yes, you have a climb speed of 20 feet, so you just over the wall
Wiggle,
in like
wiggle,
in like
wiggle.
no seconds. It's like, and then you're just up. Like the wall is maybe like 10 to 15 feet tall. It's not that big,
Yeah,
Oh,
but you're essentially over the wall.
Let's go.
And you,
that's
and you start moving.
Yeah.
And you are outside.
Goodbye, folks.
I suppose the other people ran with you, so they are with you
sounds
still.
like it.
Yeah, they are still with you.
They're like, stray cats. They, if you feed them, they just follow you.
It's more like you give them the inclination that you're here to save them. They follow you, but you get out and start moving across the open fields on the other side of the city. And you get out into the open fields of Uskos, which is the country you're in specifically. And Epos, you do notice a lot about the outsides of Liebenberg on the other side of this barricade. There's a lot of craters here.
Craters, you say?
Bomb craters.
Oh.
A battle has very likely happened within like 10 to 15 minutes walk from this city, from this town.
But do Epos know what a bomb is?
No, you actually do
right?
not. But you see
No.
a lot. You see a lot of craters, like
So
essentially
it's
holes in
like-
the ground.
What made all these holes? Look at all those chickens. I say.
artillery.
Bombs.
So
Yeah.
bombs.
I've not seen a bomb.
I do not know that word.
It's like thing, and when it hits the ground, it says.
So like a fireball.
What's a fireball?
Create a fireball.
Very, very likely, just like a fireball. Yes. Let us.
You guys don't know what a fireball is?
Well, I suppose it's a ball of fire.
That is very true.
That says itself.
But
But when
So-
it comes from magic use, I guess not.
you use magic.
I draw upon nature.
Of which there is little, as you can see.
I am very confused.
I can only imagine that you are very confused. But come on, I have to keep going. We have to get back to we have to get to Balboram and get back to the hideout. Come on. And she starts walking, and she is essentially put a hand on her right side as if holding herself as she walks.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Are you hurt? I go over to her and place my hand on her and use healing hands.
I am fine. And you use healing hands. How much healing is it? It's your level, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's so you essentially heal her by 3, and as she does remove her hand, you do see what looks like something has struck her side, and there is a small burning wound on the side of her stomach.
Burning wound?
What looks like it has burned a little, and Altum, as you are very likely the only one with any kind of medical training of the entire group, you notice she's been shot.
Oh dear.
It's not that it's not that it has gone directly into her stomach, but like it has like cut across the stomach, so it didn't penetrate anything, but it like hit her.
Are we in a place that feels like at least like semi-safe-ish?
You are about half an hour away from the city. There is a battle raging inside of that city, and the alarms are blaring. Still, you can see in the horizon the red lights still going.
We need
So-
to get that. Do you still have that inside of you?
I highly doubt it. As you know, their attacks does burn up. It's not that there's a bullet that remains. It is pure
Well,
energy. But don't worry about me. I am fine. At least with
No.
that, I'm fine.
And I'm gonna lay a hand on the wound and use cure wounds.
Okay.
5 hit points.
Yes. So she heals by 5. She's like, thank you. There was no need for that, but thank you.
We need to have you in good health.
I
You are the
suppose-
leader after all.
I guess. Well, let us go.
And Hildegard is the second in command, and if she's the commander, I bet we'll just run in head first.
Horse is the best tactic.
I
Start
suppose
lighting a
scenario.
cigar as we walk.
I suppose force is a good tactic from time to time. But let's go. Barbarian is waiting. I need to talk to the others. Come on. And she starts walking. She is still clutching her side a little bit, like as if it doesn't necessarily hurt, but it's still like sore in a way. But she continues to walk, as you all do, and the villagers is like, what are they talking about? What is this? What is this Barbarian they speak of?
I do not know.
The three of you, Hildegard, Altum, and Janx, you do know what Barbarian is. It is a dwarven hold not far away from Liebenberg, and also not that far away from Uskos' former capital. The cursed city of Biesenscheiße.
Oh yes. Our final destination.
Who knows? But essentially, you continue to walk, and I will. Epos, you do start thinking a little bit about the battle. You know, demons do not exist permanently in this world, and this large number of demons should not be able to just manifest out of nowhere. They came from somewhere.
But where?
Exactly.
So who summoned these demons? You know?
Do we know?
You do. Do you tell Epos the story, or do you try to explain it to him?
I'm gonna look at Ricali like, is this somebody if we can tell this?
She turns to you. She looks at you and makes a face like, what?
That about the whole business with the demons and such.
Oh, of course. It's not like it's supposed to be hidden or anything.
Fair enough. And I'll start telling Epos about it.
Okay, so Epos, Altum tells you a tale, almost like an actual story about the fall of Biesenscheiße, the former capital of the nation of Uskos, which is where you are, as they explained to you. That during the last
Scheiße.
Biesenscheiße.
Alrighty then.
Yes, but during the last march of the empire, Biesenscheiße was the prize that the empire was going for. As they marched closer and closer, the city became desperate. The city is also massive; it's a metropolis. But the sorcerers, or the clerics of the place, the great minds, prayed to the gods fervently for assistance, and their prayers was answered. Someone spoke and told them to open a door, and they would send forth their salvation, and so they did.
Oh.
And out poured in an immense horde of demons, thousands, maybe 10, maybe even hundreds of thousands of demons of that kind, of manes, more demons, Ruddekins and other kind of weird creatures came forth and tore a large chunk of the population of Biesenscheiße to pieces.
Okay.
And moved, as they moved with their carnage, they moved towards the armies of the Empire and tore it asunder. The Empire was barely able to keep the demons from overrunning Liebenberg. But they managed, and the demons returned to Biesenscheiße, where they have been for the past 15 years. Just staying.
Okay, so when did this happen? What year exactly did this happen?
15 years ago.
No shit.
Altum does just say a year, and it is exactly 15. It is about 15 years ago from the date that you were in. You have not time jumped.
Oh fuck no! That had been awesome.
It would, but no, you have not. You have not jumped in time. Only space.
Damn it. That would have been fun.
What bombs and shit? I do not know.
You do not know, but you are also on an entirely different continent. And as Ricalia told you, you are a place that is thousands of miles away from your home. Many months of travel at sea.
Yeah.
But essentially, Altum does tell you that Biesenscheiße is now a cursed town, and there are essentially cults of every demonic lord, every demonic lord that exists in the pantheon has a cult within Biesenscheiße, and other cults have sprung up for devils, the unknown great old ones from the void, and other types of dark creatures are now being worshipped within Biesenscheiße. And the place is essentially completely and utterly deserted.
It's basically hell on earth.
Basically.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yes.
It's a really bad situation over here. But yeah.
But you essentially start moving towards the town, and not the hold of Barbarian, if that was what I said. Yes, Barbarian. And the rest of you, Hildegard, Altum, and Janx, you know the way. And your fearless leader, Ray Carlin, shows the way, though. And as you get closer and closer to it, again, because you do see the land, you also start to feel the land. It's cold, colder than where you came from. A lot colder.
Oh.
So you do start to shiver a little bit, but it's not detrimental to your health yet.
Yeah. It's a bit cold, isn't it?
Oh, it is very natural.
So
Not really, but I guess we are a bit more north than Ashen.
yeah.
By a few thousand kilometers.
Give or take. It is the warm seasons though, so it's not as bad as it could have been.
Oh, that's always something.
You try
we
to
don't
be here
have
during
much
the
milk
winters.
still.
You should be here during the winters. It's terrible. Anyway.
Hildegard walks around with like sleeves up to her elbows and buttoned up her shirt and just takes in the warm seasons.
Yeah, takes in the warm seasons. Like, this is nice.
And Altum is walking around also with sleeves up and no footwear.
Mm-hmm.
At least we have white clouds today.
Yes, you do.
Sure.
There's at least not bad weather. It is a little cloudy, and it is also night, so that's probably why it's so cold.
At least the stars are out.
They are. And they are glowing as they should. Giving some light on your journey. The moon is also bright and full.
How many people did we end up taking with us?
You did manage to bring 7 people with you.
Okay. I try to distribute some of my rations when we feel hungry.
Yes. You luckily do not have to do that because Barbarian is within an hour or two from Liebenberg.
Also, they haven't eaten for a long time, so I just give them rations.
They do look a little malnourished, a little like they haven't really eaten today or yesterday.
I'll just distribute 7 rations.
Yes, and they all gulp them down as if they haven't eaten for months.
I'll of course also distribute the ones that I carry with me.
Okay. So you start giving out a few rations, and they essentially thank you with tears in their eyes. But as you do get closer to Barbarian, Epos, you of course the only one who doesn't know this. All you see is a mountain, like a mountain range. Essentially, all you see is a cliffside.
Okay.
And you do see Regalia go up to the wall, and she just put her hand on it, and it's like, a friend of Barbarian comes. And as she says that, with a loud thud, you essentially see a crack in the stone just apparate, and you essentially hear a as essentially the door is pulled open, and a dwarf stands in the door. It's like, oi, oh, it's you again. All right, come on in, but be quick about it. And she starts walking in. And the dwarf's like,
Ditto.
yes. You start following, and the dwarf essentially also says behind you, damn it, more. Gotta be kidding me. As he starts pulling the door back in. And you start going into down these stairs into, well, we'll see about that in a minute, because I think this is where we will take our break. So we'll be back in a short time, so don't go anywhere. See you in a bit. And we are back.
Hello.
Yes.
So let us jump right back into it. You come down into this cavern beneath, and in here you see a dwarven hold. Buildings that has been essentially been built up against the rock. Flat roofs and like a thin tunnel almost that goes in. And still clutching her side a little bit. Ray Carlin moves in through this tunnel, and many of the dwarves in here, you do see nothing but dwarves, and all of them some of them carry baskets with mushrooms. Some of them seem to be carrying iron between different places. Some are carrying water, but one thing is certain: all of them stare at you as you walk past. And you do get a sense of animosity from them. Like as if they don't like you.
Oh. So we haven't been here before.
You have been here before.
Okay, good.
Several times.
Just don't like it.
I try to give them a appropriate dwarven greeting.
And they give a half-hearted greeting back. Like as if they're answering because they have to and not because they want to. And
I usually envy your dwarven special greetings, but it doesn't work on these dwarves. Maybe they are not real dwarves.
We're interacting bad news.
bad news.
Don't blame them.
Bad news and more people. Let's just come. Almost there. And Ricalia. Ray Carlin gets you into one of the buildings in the back, like far down into the tunnel, in through a door. And in there you see probably maybe 20 people lying on beds. Like it's a relatively large hall that you have been given, I suppose. And there are men, women lying in these beds, probably all wounded. And a couple of humans running around with bandages and, well, red water. Probably from cleaning out wounds and the likes. And a single warforged also walking between them. This warforged turns as you come in. His eyes, not red, but green. Just looks and just walks over and says, "Oh, hello. Welcome back, Commander." For fuck's sake. Commander Vivisto? Do you need assistance? and it just stops. Again, its head goes like, as it just stares at her, and she's like, "I am fine, Bent. Just get back to it." And the Warforged just stops, turns to Epos, and is like, "Ah, new one." And it walks over and almost slaps you as it extends its hand, like, and it says, "Greetings. My name is B3N7, also called Bent. I am a medic protocol version 3.6. Given soul about 1 year ago by the great Uldir."
Well, hello, Metal Man. I'm Epos Max.
Epos Max. Name
Yes.
uploaded. Great. You are now friend. And it just without you. Do you take its hand? By the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as soon as you take its hand, it just closes, and then starts to go like this. This is human greeting, yes?
Almost. You need to go like up and down instead of side to side.
You try to take its arm, but it's just stuck. It's like you can barely even move it because it's essentially like stuck there and like, so you mean like this?
Yeah,
Yeah, like going way too hard. It's like, oh,
Ben, that's a
that's
little
too
too
hard.
much.
That's too
I
hard. That's
damaged you.
too hard.
I will learn. Maybe I need an
Yes.
update.
I
Regardless,
just think
I
I just
must
think you need time.
time. A strange concept. Maybe I will learn it in time.
You started it again.
And it just stops and just stares for like 10 seconds. Well, it is nice to meet you, Epos Max. I will get back to work. Back to purpose. And it turns on its heels and just starts walking back.
So that was weird.
Well,
Yeah,
that has been...
Yeah, that's
he's friendly.
He seems friendly. Enough so.
He's very
But-
good at that hand thing.
It's better at least.
Well, he's
it's
one
much
of
better than at the start.
the... Yeah, he is a free warforged.
Warforged.
Yes.
I do not understand what Warforged is. Yes. I do not know.
Those metal men, as you call them, are called warforged.
Yeah.
They are constructs, the main part of the Lanian Imperial Army.
Oh.
They, well, those that they called gunners are one of their units. A medical unit is what he is. She points back to Bent. He is, although he is free, as they say, he's been given a soul by the god of craftsmen. He has a tendency to do that sometimes. Regardless, come along. And she starts moving into another chamber. And all three of you follow, I hope.
Yes.
Yes.
On the way, I talked to Altum. Is that right? Yeah.
Mm.
I'm like, that thing you did back in the city with the water, the
Yes.
water. You made a shield.
Yes.
Can you show me that later?
It's kind of weird. It's some so you know that you can I'll use water to freeze and also shape it with what I guess you can
Yeah.
do the same as I can.
Yeah. Yes.
Basically shape it. Though from how can I say it? Training through through the arts of my ancestry or ancestors, we have kind of learned to create shields and close to weaponry out of said water. It's a you can call it a tribe, I guess, of us Tritons.
You
where
cannot teach me how to make a shield.
it's kind of like an affinity with
Yeah.
the Arctic Ocean.
That sucks because it was really cool. I would like to use it when I get back home. If I get back home.
If anything, I guess you could try like basically thinking of creating a shield, and I can't really say because it's different from person to person. Like I can't really create any weaponry or ammunition or such. A shield is what I can create. It's kind of like each of us have one thing that we can create.
Oh. That's cool.
But it's probably something, yeah, like I said, about that we live in the Arctic Ocean.
Yeah.
Through our upbringing. I'm not totally sure about it, but give it your best, sweet cheeks. And I'll look forward and keep walking.
You walk into this chamber, and inside are two people already in some kind of discussion with one another. One is a human man, relatively normal height, like 5'6", thereabout. He has semi-long black hair and a full-on beard. He has a leather armor, like a studded leather armor. He also seems to have an amulet around his neck in the form of a howling wolf. He wears a cloak, a longbow on his back, and 2 scimitars in his belt. The other one is a male dwarf, barely even 3 feet tall, so a very short dwarf. But his arms are about as thick as his head. He has this relatively short grayish beard, like it goes to around the throat in length, and it's just bushy and looks pretty rough. He has his hairline is like also receding, so he has like little hair on the top of his head, and it all goes in the back. He's wearing a typical smith's outfit, you know, like a leather apron and a tool belt filled with tools, with smithing tools. And he actually has a massive warhammer on his back. Beyond from that, he also has like essentially tied in a mithril chain around his upper arm, an amulet in the form of an anvil being struck by a hammer. And they both turn as they see you come in, and the human goes, "Rikalin, thank the gods that you are all right. We feared the worst, which is why we sent these people to save you. I would have sent some of my own scouts, but unfortunately they are occupied with keeping an eye on the Empire's activities here. I'm glad that you were able to take care of it. And you all
We were
know
pretty lucky.
you all know the man. His name is Ernst Kant.
Cunt?
Kant. K-A-N-T. Kant.
Okay.
Ernst Kant. You also know the dwarf's name, which is Cardrag Steelbelly.
Cardrag.
Cardrag Steelbelly. And he also turns and says, "Aye, it's good to have you back, Captain. We're in need of your leadership at the moment. It seems as if the hold here will no longer sustain us. I think that that Black Kettle has decided that we are more of a nuisance than anything else, and wishes to kick us out. I hope that your reconnaissance found a better place for us. We might be in trouble." And Rikalin nods and says, "I think I have, but it needs further investigation." And she turns to the 4 of you and says, "And that is where you 4 come in. I have another mission for you if you're willing."
Always ready.
Good.
Boss lady.
Good. Unfortunately, you do have to get relatively close to Biesenscheiße.
But that's suicide.
Not when you're outside the walls. Or on the outskirts of the city itself, at the very least. There is an old manor on a hilltop just outside the city of Biesenscheiße. The men that that followed with me, we came close to the place. We were about to scout it out when the Empire found us. We split up to try to distract, or perhaps confuse the Empire, and to run quickly. We were unfortunately found, or at least I was. I do not know about the others, and I didn't see them in the prison, and they're not amongst the people we brought. Let us hope that those can fight at the very least. There's not much that we free men can do for them, as things stand at the moment. Regardless, what I need you guys to do is to go to that manor. Figure out if it has any occupants, and if it does, eliminate them. The only kind of people that would be that close to Biesenscheiße is usually, well, demons. Or at least followers of demons.
Alright.
Clear them out, you say.
Clear them out.
Uh,
Kill.
we can do that, boss lady.
Good. I would suggest that you get some rest first. It is a travel to get to Biesenscheiße from here, and you also do have to not take the roads as they are under imperial occupation. At least parts of the road. And we better stick to the wilds. But I will of course not send you into some kind of suicide mission without whatever assistance I can give you. And also, and she turns to Cardrag. Do we have any left? And he nods. I want to give it to these. She nods. Right. And he pulls forward a tiny crate, like. Alright, come along. Don't be shy.
Alright.
Yeah, and
What is it?
you start walking up, and he pulls out 2 bottles of some red liquid. Like, here you go. Don't drink them unless you're about to die. And he gives you each 2 small health potions, including you, Epos. So 8 in total. And he essentially goes, I think that is the last of our reserves, Captain. We need to find a place where we can create more. If we can't find that, well, we're out of potions. And we have nothing but the magics left. And I can only do it so many times in a day. Anyway, before you travel onward, I would suggest you take a rest. And not just storm out in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Yes. So, I guess we go and find rest somewhere.
You do. But again, you have essentially been given what entails to a meeting hall. And there are beds, or at least rooms that you can sleep in sleeping bags. That's been placed up, including you, Epos. They do find a sleeping bag that is not being used at the moment that you can take.
Awesome.
So you essentially get a long rest.
Before that,
Yes.
before I go to sleep, I'll walk around to the injured people and use the spell slots of that I still have preserved to use some cure wounds on the different
Okay.
inhabitants.
Okay, so you go around using essentially the rest of your spell slots to try to heal them up. They are very wounded, many of them. Some of them are just sleeping off the healing process.
Yes.
But that is going to take some time. Essentially, healing legs back in place takes some time.
Yes.
And possibly more than one heal to make it completely yeah, exactly. Almost like Lego, like click. Not entirely, but close. So essentially, you use all of your magical power, and you are exhausted.
Yes.
But you go to sleep, and you all get the benefit of a long rest.
Very nice.
My unused rage back.
Yes, you get your unused rage back. But essentially, in the morning, you prepare yourselves to leave the hold and go out into the wilds again.
It's daytime.
It is daytime,
Okay.
but it is going to take you like half a day to even get to Biesenscheiße as you're going through the wilds. And if you took the roads, it would take the same amount of time, but you wouldn't have to trudge through rivers and forests.
But wasn't it like a manor close to? We
Yep,
need to go to.
It is a manor close to Biesenscheiße.
Yeah.
The town you were in is Liebenberg.
Yeah. Okay.
It's 2 different towns, so it's a long distance, but it's still close enough that you can do it within a day.
Very well.
Oh, so what should I do? I ask the boss lady. So
Which
what's
one?
the plan? The boss lady I know.
So you're talking to
Yes.
Ray Collins?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Ray Collins just says, when you're out in the field, listen to Hildegard. She is the one that commands this little group.
So you expect me to go with them?
I
Are
was
they
hoping-
gonna?
I
Okay.
was hoping that. I will of course do my very best to pour through what little books I have from home to see if I can help you perhaps find a way back.
Otherwise, I'll walk. I say while I smile.
Yeah, and she says,
With a smile.
yeah, and she says, also while smiling, if you can walk on water, I suppose there is a chance, but
I can.
I don't think you can walk. I don't think you can walk on water for long enough.
No, maybe there's a sea monster or something, so...
Very likely, and if not a sea monster, then the spell falling off and you will fall into the ocean.
Yeah.
And trust me, even at this time of year, it's cold waters.
Oh.
Don't worry.
So, yeah, I'll go with them, and...
Thank you.
The waters in the waters are as hot as they're gonna be. Remember that.
And they're still cold. But she says, thank you.
Oh, for some.
Yeah, but she does say to you, Epos, thank you. We do need all the help we can get. And you start walking.
Yes. I am curious about the bombs, you know? I hope we see a bomb.
I
hope
don't
we
hope we see a
don't.
bomb.
I don't like bombs. They're loud.
I am curious about these bombs.
But you essentially start leaving the hold again, going out to the street of this massive hold. You're once again stared at with distrust, and leave the hold and go through the forests.
We need a guide.
You
Do we know the
Have
way?
a base when we come back.
We know the way.
Yeah, you do have a slight idea because it's not like you're going directly through wilderness. There are signs and markings that the freeman has made during this road. Because even if Biesenscheiße is a place that has been abandoned, it is still a very thin road you can go to cross the border without having to go through some kind of guard post of the empires.
Yes.
So you can make it into the Bearfolk Alliance's territories without having to go through a checkpoint or 5.
Yes.
And you do have to cross that border actually, because Biesenscheiße is still in the Alliance's territory.
Okay. So I guess we just take the road, the off road.
Yeah, the path.
The path.
Yes.
But the path is still like a treacherous path. It's still through forest and across a river. But there is a natural crossing point on the river. So you essentially walk this long path, and you remember from last night that the moon was full. So you do look around slightly nervously, as Bearfolk is known for its lycanthropy curses. So you never know if you find someone sleeping at the edges of a forest, completely bloodied from their night's little fun.
Oh, shit.
I love this country.
It is also the birthplace of the Blood Hunters tradition. So there's that. Regardless,
Oh.
Don't need.
besides you get across the river, through the forest, across the river, with little to no issue. You luckily do not find anyone sleeping off a murder spree, and you after crossing the river and walking for another hour or two, you do see the spires of Biesenscheiße.
I guess we take a short rest here.
You can sit down
Then-
and do a short rest, like just sitting down, just taking a breather.
I changed to my dark, stealthy clothes.
So spend some time just ripping off your clothes and putting on something else.
Yeah, now I'm completely black.
Do you have another
Yes.
set of clothes?
It's
You do?
it's part of my spy, or wait, what is it called? Shadow something? I don't remember.
Well,
Oh yeah,
the
background. Yeah.
Yeah, your background as a spy. Cool. But yeah, you put on these dark clothes and you start moving on. As you do move on, it has been many hours, and the sun is starting to set. As you come closer and closer to Biesenscheiße, you start seeing the outskirts of the outer city, where all these buildings are outside of the walls where people once lived. And you also do see the manor. This relatively large building, 3 stories tall, standing on a hill, while overlooking the city itself. A small fence around it and a short wall, about 10 feet tall, but not very thick. And a gate that essentially is not hanging. It essentially is not standing. It's lying on the ground. And as you do start to get closer, I want all of you to make a perception check.
Awesome.
Cool. Altum and Epos. As you get within like 100 feet from the wall itself, you can hear something. It sounds a little bit like. Let's see if I can make it.
Oh.
So someone laughing or like? Okay,
Oh shit.
I guess
That-
that answered your question.
that was kind of creepy.
Thank you.
Well, I guess we do have to take care of somebody then.
Yeah.
There's somebody
Naked.
in there sitting and laughing. So,
And as it has to be said, you are outside the fence of the place. You just saw it, and then you heard something giggling and laughing.
So we cannot see the person, the thing
No,
that's laughing.
no, you cannot see it, but you can hear it.
Do we hear which direction it comes from?
Those that
Actually,
could
I
hear
didn't
it,
see anything.
you didn't hear or see anything, and neither did Hildegard. It is actually coming from the manor itself, or at least in the direction of the manor.
Interesting.
So there is someone or something in there. And I point.
yeah,
So
Did you see or hear? Didn't
there's
see
something
anything.
giggling.
yes,
Well,
Sounds like a madman.
our orders was to, clear out anyone. So
Should probably, if
That's
he has
our
any
mission.
sanity left, try to interrogate him. To see who is around.
okay.
Or we could just kill him.
I
I'm
think
up for both.
I'd
I think
rather not go
the-
either route, but that is the
Yeah.
orders.
the part where we talk to him, I'm all for. But the part where we kill him, I'm not.
Yes, I cannot kill any person who is not deserving of it.
I mean, we are close to demons. He could probably be a cultist or something.
Then
See,
okay.
That
in
is
that
true.
case, we kill him.
So we take him by surprise, I assume.
Hey,
yes.
let's see if let's first see if he's a cultist or not. If he starts running at us or not making any sense, well, I guess then the job is on.
So what do you do? Again, you are still you are. I'm assuming you are whispering and talking to whispering and going towards the manor as you are.
If
you
any-
are-
Yes. I would
If
like
anything, we can slowly move up to it with Janx's help.
Yeah.
You want Jax's help now? Okay.
Yes, and once again, Janx focuses his key energy and into this little ball of shadow, and as she moves his claws or hands away, Epos, this is the first time you see this, that the shadows essentially flies out and sticks to all 4 of you.
Nick towards the manor.
Alright. Yes.
And you start moving towards the manor. I assume you are stealthing since you're doing this.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I guess we have to roll something.
Yes, you do have to roll something. You have to roll a stealth check.
25.
Yeah, 25, 24, 28, and 19. Cool.
Woo.
You sneak up to the manor house, and I have to remember that it's this one that I control it from. I'm just going to do something real quick. Do this. And oh, we're also going to do this. Just give it a second. But you essentially get up close to the manor. You stealth forward towards some bushes as you see something moving up ahead. It is relatively dark at this point as you get up to the place. There we go.
Did you just use my character as the party token?
No. I have made a party token. But yes, I did, if that's what you're asking about. You see the doors to the manor is essentially on the ground. And as you sneak up, you see these weird, bony creatures. Standing
I don't
slightly...
see anything, apparently.
You can't see anything? Anything at all?
Just a little bit, actually.
Good.
It's not as the same as on the Twitch. I don't know.
That is good, because you're only supposed to see that much, because it is dark. Night has fallen upon you as you arrive.
Okay.
So you're not supposed to be able to see very much. So I would also prefer that you do not look at Twitch at the moment. Because you see as much as I allow. Anyway, what you see are these bony, weirdly bony creatures. These, like, hunched over, more, what do you call it? Like bony creatures with maws of razor-sharp teeth and massive clubs dragging behind them. They do not seem to have noticed you.
I don't think that it's somebody we have to worry about giggling.
No, they don't seem like something that can talk at all. Should we destroy them? Put them out of their misery?
If anything, I can try to drag one of them towards us, and you can try to take them out quickly.
Do you want some help?
Well, that's why I said you.
I take some sticks and stuff on the ground, and I weave something. I'm flavoring my minor illusion because it's not magic. It's just
No. How many key points do you have, and how many do you use to cast Path Without a Trace?
I have 3, and I don't need to use a key point for the cantrip.
You don't? Are you sure?
As far as I remember. Wait, where is it?
It should say. If it doesn't say, then I assume you don't use it.
Darkness, blah blah blah, passwords without providing materials, components. Additionally, you gain the minor illusion cantrip if you don't already know it. I don't know. It doesn't specifically say that I have to use keyboards for that one.
So Janx, if you quickly can take something out, I'll pull that one towards us, and I'm gonna point to the nearest one, the one right here.
Oh,
You think you can help him, Hildegard?
What are you making with your? What are you making now, Janx?
I'm making a small illusion to lure him. Where do you
Yes.
want it,
Oh
bossman?
no, I can pull him towards us.
Oh,
So if you just stand ready. Oh well, I can attempt. So Hildegard, if you go next to Janx, I'll pull him towards us. Just be ready to strike it quickly. Ready?
yes.
I'm gonna pull him Like this. Just gonna say. So, I will cast Thorn Whip,
Alright.
which
Yes.
is, if I remember right, is not a verbal.
I don't know. I don't have full control over spells, but if you could, if you can link it, I can figure it out.
Oh, that didn't say anything. Okay. I'll just click on it.
Yes.
There it is.
It does not say, but if I do this, I can do that.
Oh, okay.
I cannot. It just said show spell description. Give me a second.
Yeah, okay.
I'm pretty sure you don't need it, but you don't. It's not verbal, but I do not know. I do not remember. Druid spells. Apologies. Thorn Whip. It is. There is a verbal component to it.
Okay.
Fly, fly, says Sailor Moon.
How loud do I have to say it?
There's no specification. I will allow you to make a
Okay.
stealth roll to see if you can keep it down.
Yeah, sure. So a 24, right?
Yes.
Pass without trace doesn't reduce sound. Only you
Okay.
are hard to see.
Then 14.
All right. Yes. You start whispering, and your thorn whip flies forward. And you did cast it, and 11, it flies directly past it.
Fuck.
And it essentially goes, turns towards the bushes, and just starts moving towards you.
Well, it worked.
That also works.
Oh yeah.
So I guess I prepare to fucking hit it as hard as I can as soon as it comes within reach.
I am gonna walk to the other side of the group,
Yes.
and also just be prepared to fucking blast it.
Just so you all know, you can ignore that one. It's
Okay.
It's not because it is a character. It's just so those in the stream can watch along. Anyway,
Yes.
it comes to around here, and then it just essentially just steps in, club raised like. You may make your attack if you want to.
Yes.
Yes.
Janx.
As far as I can see, and oh, it's right in front of me. Cool.
It's right in front of you. It stands right up in your face, like.
Oh fuck! I don't have
12.
arms on my. I'm just gonna use the.
Actually, it is. No, it's not surprised anymore. No, you do not have advantage. It's just a normal strike.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use the.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, Phone Whip was 8 on the advantage. Okay, that doesn't matter.
Yeah, I noticed that. I think.
Oh, this
Yeah.
this sucks so much balls.
Yes, you do miss, unfortunately, Janx, as you draw your wakizashi, this short, slightly curved blade, and just slash towards it. It barely even managed to like step back, and you cast your frostbite, Altum, and you hit.
Yes.
Roll
so
damage.
3, and it has to make Constitution saving throw with the difficulty of 13.
Yes, let us see its constitution. That it fails.
And it has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Yes.
I, by the way, use my bonus action to make an unarmed strike.
This is a surprise, so you use your reaction to just make a strike.
Oh, okay. So it's not an action. Okay.
No, it's not an action. And as this happened, it essentially looks and makes a roar as it is hit by the frost. And I am just going to do this. And I want you all to roll initiative.
Yes.
Oh, 9. Balls.
Also steel.
Balls.
Would be worse.
It could.
this is gonna be good.
Oh my god,
Wow.
is this Sky Does Minecraft's intro song?
What?
Oh, nobody gets that? Oh.
Don't know what you're talking about.
And we're just gonna do this. Descending. Done. So, actually, it has to go like this. I'm pretty sure you have a higher dexterity than they do, Janx.
Probably.
Yeah, they have a dexterity of -1, so you do.
Probably.
I would be surprised if it was the other way.
Yes.
Anyway, Janx, you begin.
Well, I try to, hit it again.
Mm-hmm.
Again with the, the sword.
Wakizashi.
Well,
It hits, and you deal 4. Okay, yeah,
Really?
4 points of damage as you strike it,
Okay.
and you deal 4 points of
And
damage.
then bonus action if I am allowed.
You are of course allowed to use your bonus action to make an unarmed strike as a monk.
Well, I don't have a button for it, so I guess I just roll something.
You
Yes.
should have put in an unarmed strike.
Strength with proficiency.
It's
wait,
dexterity.
No, dex.
Yeah, you can use your dexterity because it is a. You can use your dexterity, but it is essentially the same as your wakizashi. I think it's also the same damage. To be perfectly honest, I actually do not remember. Give me a second.
I think it's a D4.
At this level, I actually think it has just risen to a D6, but I will just check to be 100% sure. It is a D4. Okay, so
A D4 plus my dexterity, right?
a D4 plus your dexterity, yes. So essentially, just start by making an attack. You have not hit it yet.
Oh.
So just use your yes. You do hit it. It's actually annoying that you roll damage immediately, but roll 2d4 plus 2 because that's a crit.
Yeah, there you go. So
Cool.
that would be 7.
7 points of damage. You actually did not have to roll because, yeah, you strike it, and you smack its head into pieces as it crumbles in front of you, dead.
Very nice.
Do you want to move? Or do you wanna
I
stay put?
can't actually see anything of my surroundings, so I will just stay there.
Okay, you stay
For
where you
now.
are. Cool. Then it is the creatures. They will run forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it will use a second and then dash down to here.
Wait, dash 2. Oh, there.
Yes. And
Oh,
1,
no.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There. And as they do see you, Janx, they will attack you. A lot of times.
Ouch.
First, a bite attack against you. That's a 15.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, you take 5 points of piercing damage. Second strike. The club. That's a natural 20.
Ouch.
So you take...
Rasmus,
Yeah.
the initiative order is blocking combat, it seems.
Oh. My apologies. Did not notice.
Thank you.
You're welcome. But yeah, that is a... you take 4 points of damage.
Ouch.
And again, just as a reminder, that was a critical.
That's a lucky critical, I would say.
It is. It was a 1 and a 1. Anyway, next one. Makes a bite attack. That's a 16 to hit.
Yeah, well, that hits also.
You take 4 points of piercing damage. And it makes a bludgeoning attack. That is a 23 to hit. And you take three points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, yeah. Ouch.
As they all of them just pummel into you and like break you and yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, this is annoying. I'm just gonna do something. I'm a little annoyed at the part that the enemy is gone, but that is their turn. Okay. Then it is Epos, your turn.
The one closest to me,
Yeah.
this one, I will attack with. No, I will move over here first, and then I will attack.
Yes, it will make an attack of opportunity against you.
Yeah, it can bare come.
Yes, it makes a bite attack that is a 17 to hit.
Oh my ow.
And you take 4 points of piercing damage as it bites into you.
It was worth it. I chaos bolt the shit out of it.
Okay, you may cast.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a hit, and you do 12 points of damage, and you absolutely disintegrate it.
Yes.
Just for fun, what damage do you do? What type?
I am a fire guy.
I think is Chaos Bolt the one where you can choose? No, it's not.
No.
So you rolled a d6, it became a 2.
Yes.
What does it say? It should say
Huh?
on the Chaos Bolt description, there should be a list of different elements that you do with damage. You do not choose within Chaos Bolt. It just does damage.
Oh, acid, cold, fire. It was a 2, you said.
Yes.
You say. Okay, cold.
Okay, so you essentially do cold damage to it, like, and it just freezes up and just crumbles. And
Awesome.
melts at the same time.
Awesome.
And there's something I forgot to mention.
I like it. I like it here.
Yes, I just something I forgot. There was something that came running out of the house. I'm going to put it on the initiative order in a second because I need to remember how much. Yes.
Also, you killed the one that.
Yeah, and I killed.
That had the initiative.
I removed the one that had the initiative order. I noticed. I'm just gonna put them back in. So this one, roll initiative again. Of course, it's going to have the same initiative. Just give me a second. I made a mistake there. This one. That. Yes. And then I just need to change it to here. And here is going to be this. So there. Cool. Fits perfectly. It doesn't do anything, it just gets there and like and then you hear
Oh shit.
as it starts, it's looked directly at you like as it starts pulling out a bow. That was your turn, Epos.
Yeah.
Okay. Altum.
Yes.
You essentially hear the giggling again.
I am going to look. I do see it, yeah?
Yep.
Frostbite.
Alright. Make
13.
13 misses.
Okay.
So you
That's essentially what.
Yeah, you cast a frostbite, and it manages to just step away from the frostbite.
Yes, I'll move. I'll move up and look at Jax. Like, is he like fairly hurt?
You know, his ears are not happy.
Oh, you don't have to roll for an attack on frostbite. They just have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that's true.
cool.
Yeah.
I will just make the Constitution saving throw for the creature.
Oh yeah, because it's either it hits and has the disadvantage and takes
Yeah.
damage or nothing, so it's 13.
It does succeed with a 14.
Okay.
That's unfortunate.
I will change that.
Yes. Anyway, that was your turn, Altum. Or was there something else you wanted to do?
That will be my turn.
Okay. Hildegard. Dick Cutter. Your turn.
Yes. I will rage.
You are raged. I'll just put you.
There we go. Okay.
I'll just
Yeah.
give you the token.
Can I? But I don't think I want to move through that. So I'm gonna go over here, pass through,
Mm-hmm.
up here, over here, slash this guy.
You may, with advantage, because he is now sandwiched.
Hakahua, 25.
That's it. That hits. Roll damage.
Hakahua. That's a lot of damage.
That is 23 points of damage. He's disintegrated. I did it again.
Poof.
I continue to do this. I love it. Give me a second. I'm just gonna do this. Fuck it. Then this guy is going to be the initiative order for these fucking things.
I am initiative now.
Yeah. Look at me.
The
I am
great leader.
yeah. Look at me. I am initiative. I am initiative order now. Like this, and it should go up.
Under me.
Yes, just need like that. Cool. So yeah, I'm just gonna move this guy back again. So
Let me see. That was
5, 10, 15,
5,
20.
20. So I can move over here.
Yes.
I'll do that. Hooah.
Yes.
I only have 25.
Yes. You are a dwarf after all. And that is your turn?
Yep.
Cool. Janx, it's your turn.
Well, very hurt and unsatisfied.
Mm-hmm.
I lash out at this cunt with my stuff.
Wakizashi.
Yeah. Attack!
And that's a hit.
Very nice.
It takes 5 points of damage. Ooh, that is a good chunk. It's still alive, but it's a good chunk out of its hit points.
I will use my offhand also.
Okay, make a unarmed strike. Or roll the Wakizashi again.
Yeah, and then
That's
roll
that's another hit. Roll a 1d4 plus 2.
So 5.
Yeah. So a total of 5 points of damage as you crack it. And its head is essentially just kicked off.
Shing!
As it falls to the ground, just the club also landing on the ground.
Very nice.
Anything else you want to do?
I will, like pull myself back into the group somewhere, so I'm not in the front anymore.
Okay. And that was your turn, Janx.
Yes.
These done. Then it is the creature pulls out its bow and just and it sees you, Hildegard, as it shoots with its longbow at you. That's a 10.
No, that misses.
So as the bow is shot, you essentially just take your massive sword and just parry
Nice try.
the bow out, and it still stands. As it prepares another shot.
Can I reaction taunt it?
You can,
Like
but,
do the
but first another shot is fired
at
at
me.
you as another one of these creatures comes in the opening of the door, just sees you. Shoots. 13.
misses.
So it shoots, and you block the first one, prepares to taunt, and then another one comes, and you just move your head ever so slightly as it flies right past you.
Come on, guys.
Oh,
Okay.
Just give me 2 seconds.
Very good.
Regular no. Regular no.
Yes. So, that was Knowles.
Sorry.
Epos, it is now your turn.
Yeah. Can I see it from here? That one.
The bushes are not so tall that they can hide you
Oh,
completely.
awesome. Awesome. Awesome.
At most it gives you half cover because it like covers you a little bit, but you
Okay.
can still look over it.
Awesome. I would like to use chromatic orb.
Do you have a 50 gold diamond on you?
I would like to use chaos bolt again.
Cool. You may do so. I would also like you to roll a d20.
Oh my god! I thought you forgot.
I did a little bit, but I would like you to roll. Okay. You should roll a d20 to see if your chaos
Oh, yeah.
goes in first.
That's yes.
Start with that.
It doesn't. Yeah.
No, it does not. And you hit the creature with a 3 in damage. What type of damage is that?
Give me a sec.
That's fair. I can wait.
Fire this time.
So you shoot it with a bolt of fiery energy. Just it looks hurt. It's like
Oh, you do that well, monsieur.
I know. I have learned from the best. Anyway, Epos, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Altum, it is now your turn.
I thought that gust of wind worked a different way than it does, because I thought it would give disadvantage against ranged weapons. Apparently, it doesn't. So that sucks. Even though most spells do when it's wind related, but okay. How far are they away from each other? Okay, that's rather far. But how far? So if I move up here, I will try to again use Thorn Whip.
Yes.
And I'm gonna use it against the closest target, this target.
All
Or
right.
this knoll.
Yes.
Thorn Whip.
Yes.
Didn't do shit. Thorn Whip. There we go.
Oh, yeah. And you do hit.
Yes.
Ooh.
It is moved 10 feet towards me.
Thank God.
So you pull it 10 feet closer to you, which moves it down here, and it takes 5 points of damage.
Yes, and I will move back behind cover again.
Okay.
And just like look at Jackson, just like, remember we got these if you hurt too much. And I point to like the little bottles of a red juice.
That's what it is.
They'll help you.
Yes. That is your turn, Altum. Makes sense?
Yes.
Cool.
Yep.
Hildegard, it is your turn.
Hildegard will first wave with a thankful gesture toward Autumn and just bolt towards the knoll. And I'll
Yes.
take a swing.
Take a swing.
I know your shortcomings.
Oh no, it's an 8.
Yeah, that misses. You go over to swing, and even if it is like slightly caught up in this like this thorn, it's like just barely manages to duck as your sword swings towards it. It is deeply wounded though, but it's not looking good for it. Is that your turn, Hildegard?
Yes.
Go.
Or spit in his face for bonus action.
You may, and you do spit in his face. It's not quick enough to dodge your perfectly placed spit. As you and it
I have proficiency.
you have proficiency in spitting. Yes. Janx, it is now your turn.
I chug one of those potions.
Yes, you do.
So I press the potion.
Yes,
No.
you press. You cannot press the potion. You need to roll a 2d4 plus 2. Yes.
Do.
So that you
So,
heal
7.
5.
Plus 2, you know?
Yeah,
So 7.
7. So you heal 7 hit points. That's actually a pretty
Very
good
nice.
potion then.
And then I guess I will. Now, how far can I move? 40 feet? Oh, nice.
Yes, you can move 40 feet.
Can
You're a
someone
monk.
measure 40 feet for me, please?
Sure.
I want to go as close to.
you can easily get to the normal.
That's 35 if you move the way that the blue line is making.
Yep.
So
Or just 30 if you run through the bush.
Yeah, it is unfortunately difficult terrain, but yeah. So that is you could actually do that. You could actually run through the bushes because it's just an extra 10 feet.
I decide I go here and I take him from behind.
That
Well, actually, I can't. I use
No.
the potion.
Yes, you can. It's a bonus action.
Use the
to
key point.
No. If you use a potion on yourself, it's a bonus action. As long as you use your own potions on yourself, you can use it as a bonus action.
Right, so I can do my katana or mini katana.
Wakizashi, you cannot get to that position. You do
Why
not
not?
have movement enough.
That's
That's
Yeah.
40.
I have 40.
that's 40. You could have like the way that I did it this way.
Then never mind.
That's 40.
You can get there. Cool. Make your attack with your wakizashi.
Oh god, that sucks.
Jesus, what the?
That is impressive. Double
Wow.
natural ones. You slash at it and it just
Oh god. I'm
Yeah,
ready to roll on a
it's,
high or low.
it is going to turn and just go towards you for a bite.
Oh yeah, your little house rule. I forgot about that.
Yes, natural ones can create a reaction. That's a natural 20.
Can you please use some other dice?
No, I love this dice, but for your sake, maybe. You take 8 points of damage.
Oh. Well. There goes that potion.
Yeah, it bites into your throat, just and almost tears a piece of your throat out, of your neck. Just Is that your turn, Janx?
Unfortunately, yes.
Then the nose is done. And then the weird nose is done. Then there's the other nose. This one up that still is in the house will draw its longbow and will take a shot at Epos. Actually, no.
Come at me.
It will just step out first, and then it will just look around, and then shoot at you, Epos. You do have half cover, so your AC is increased by 2, I think, when it's half cover.
Oh, touch. Awesome.
Yes. Let's see. Oh boy. Does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
Well, there it is. You take 9 points of piercing damage as the arrow hits you in the shoulder.
But the other no.
And
Oh, that hurt a bit. A lot.
as another one runs out from the house,
Oh.
I wanna go home.
Wait, there's 3 now?
Yep.
Jesus.
And that is that was that turn. That one doesn't do anything. The last one will go for you, Hildegard.
Yes. Bring it.
Yes, that's an 8.
Wow.
And just so you know, I am not fudging my dice. And I use the same dice.
But I just have the lowest AC. It's just funny.
Anyway, it has essentially drawn its spear and is stabbing towards you, but you just elegantly step to the side as it stabs into the air. It also has to be said, it is heavily wounded at the moment. It's not feeling great. Epos.
Yes. Yes.
It is your turn.
Oh. Sorry. I was like, what? Okay.
Kill the demon.
Yes. I would like to use a Chaos Bolt. One more.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Against that one.
Okay, the one that just came out.
Yep.
Make a roll.
Oh, God damn it.
Bolt of chaos.
Wow. That
That sucked.
that is terrible damage. It's a 1 and a 1 and a 1.
Yes. But did it hit?
No.
Oh. But
But what?
nothing.
Actually, yes. Roll it 20.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is something.
Yes. No, that is chaos. Roll a
Yes.
D100 for me, and I will find my
Oh
list.
no.
23.
Oh shit.
Bye, guys. I'm going home.
Did I not save that one? God damn it. Well, then we're going to go with the traditional one. Give me a second.
Oh my God! Did you not? Oh, I got it right here. I think.
You too. Give me a second. I want to be the one that reads it, just to see what happens.
Yeah, but I got the
23.
other one.
Okay. As you cast the spell, you all see as Epos' skin turns blue. Like, he looks a lot like Altum at the moment, just with Epos' hair color and clothes. He just turns completely blue.
Oh my god.
That's it. That's all that happens.
Was an Imperial all along. Kill him.
He looks more like a human that's about to suffocate.
Oh,
But
he's drowning.
that was Epos' turn. Exent?
Yes.
Cool. Altum, it's your turn.
Yes, I am going to move my 30 feet up here,
Yes.
and I am going to cast Entangle.
Entangle, yes.
Yes, I am going to throw it in this area.
Alright, so they both have to make dexterity?
A strength saving throw or be restrained.
Oh, strength.
Yes.
Okay. Give me a second. Just need to see their strength. Okay.
And a 20-foot square is now difficult terrain.
Yes, that actually means that depending on where you place it, Janx is also in it.
Yes, I would like to not have that be the case.
Cool. So if you like put it, let's say here, I think.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it inside the manor.
Yeah. So if you put it here where I have my marker, you do not hit Janx.
Okay. Oh yeah. So do you count it as this is 25 or like this is a 25 cube?
That is a 20 foot square. Yes.
Yes. Which is the spell.
Yes. Yeah. It's
So
this area.
so
is
it could be focused on the
yeah,
knoll.
it actually can. Never mind then. You cast it right on
Yes.
top of it. I will roll some strength saves for them.
So
So the first one.
frozen spines and thorns start coming together from the vapor in the air.
Mm-hmm. So is it grappled or restrained?
Restraint.
Cool. That one's restrained. And this one is restrained.
Oh.
Very cool.
Yes.
Restrained.
Yeah,
is
restrained.
Not the same as it can still attack, right?
It can still attack,
Yes.
but it has disadvantage on its attack rolls because it's restrained. And you have.
We also have advantage,
Yes, and
and
you
it
guys have
fails
advantage.
dex
Yeah, and it fails dex saves
and can't move.
and cannot move. Yeah. Restrainment is a great thing. Just saying.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, was that your turn, Altum?
Yes.
Cool. Hildegard, it is now your turn.
Yes, I will cut this knoll stick off.
Very well. Roll an attack roll with advantage. Even though I do want to say it's not with advantage because you're aiming. You hit. Roll
One
damage.
different.
It's a
You're
big blade.
aiming.
That is a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. He's dead.
That's max on the slashing damage.
Holy shit.
And it is one. It is actually one from max damage. 1 point.
Yeah.
You can do a maximum
barbarian.
of 25 points of damage. But yeah, you slash towards the cock and you cut off the entirety of its bottom half.
Good.
Reminder,
get my names
there's
for a reason.
thorns there.
There are
Yeah,
roots
that-
and thorns going up from the ground, and
But it's-
it does get everyone.
Yes, though it does not hurt.
No,
It is just
It's just-
difficult terrain after it's been cast.
is it? Okay, cool.
But everything that's in the spell when it's cast has to make a strength saving throw or be restrained.
Fair enough. So it's just difficult terrain. You can get up to it if
Yes.
you want to.
Okay, cool.
Also, I am concentrating on the spell.
That is true.
I will go face to face with this guy.
Okie dokie.
And that's my turn.
Alright, you step up into these thorns and vines, frozen thorns and vines that sticks up from the ground. Janx, your turn.
I throw darts.
Very well.
I can throw one, or can I throw two?
You can throw one.
Okay, I'll just throw one. At the nearest one, of course. I do not hit.
No, that's an 8. You throw, but even with its restrainedness, it still makes a manage to just duck as the dart lands inside the house.
So, beaten and bleeding, Janx sits down here.
Okay, you sit down, which essentially means you are prone.
Okay, I sit here.
Very well. You step onto the dried blood. You sit.
Yeah, and I start drawing in the blood with my fingers.
The blood is dry. There's nothing to draw with. It's dry blood.
The claws to scratch it with.
That's fair. You can scratch in the blood. Is there anything you want to do as a bonus action?
No, I can't.
You can't.
Oh, I don't have.
I mean, you still have a potion. I told you all you gained 2 each.
That's true. Anyways, that's 2d4.
2d4 plus 2, yes.
That would be 9.
9 hit points. You heal 9.
Oh. I am back at the original amount.
Yes. You now have hit points.
Whoop.
But yeah, was that your turn?
Yeah.
Jinx. Cool. Those are dead. Then it's the gnolls. The 2 restrained gnolls just... The one right in front of you, Hildegard, tries to bite you.
Good.
Is very good. It has disadvantage, after all. So that's an 8.
That misses.
So it goes towards you with the bite, and you more or less just with one hand on your blade, essentially like you are in the picture, like over the shoulder. The other one just grabs it by the throat. That's just.
Nice try.
And the last one will shoot. It will shoot you, Altum,
Yes.
and it rolls with disadvantage a 6.
That doesn't hit me.
So essentially, it tries to draw its bow like, and it flies maybe like 10 feet above you, like. And it's still even restrained and in no control of yourself, just stands there. Still laughing.
Yes.
Insane.
Very insane.
Or just gnolls.
Oh, just no.
Epos' neck.
Yes.
Yes, that was the gnolls, as another gnoll has stepped into the hallway. I will do this, so people at home can keep along with where we are.
It's just
They
outside.
keep coming.
They keep coming. Epos, this is your turn.
Yes. I will continue with the Chaos Bolt
You may roll an attack with your Chaos Bolt.
on that one.
Okay. Roll.
Yes. Yes!
That is 15 points of damage. Ooh.
And it is lightning.
Lightning. So essentially, you focus this energy and just throw it. Like when you do your Chaos Bolt, it essentially just a ball of green energy just flies forward, and as it flies, it starts to change, and it starts to essentially crackle, and lightning just flies forward with great force, just barely. Essentially, you, Hildegard, you essentially feel the hair on your arms just stand as static electricity just flies right past you and strikes the knoll. Just and once again, Epos, roll the d20. You're fine.
I'm good.
Yes, you are fine. That is your turn, Epos, right?
Yes, I walk up. I walk up here.
Okie dokie. That was your turn. Altum, it is your turn now.
Yes, I'm gonna look to Epos and just say, about the thing with only being able to create a shield is kind of a lie, and I'll like take my hand back, create a frost dagger, and throw it.
Well, go ahead and cast your ice knife.
Yes. Still, I can't cast it from there, apparently.
No, you have to do it from
There we go, a 21, and it's on this one.
Yes, it does hit. Roll your damage, and I will start rolling critically. They fail because they're restrained.
Yes, and
Yes.
well, both take 11,
Yes, and this one takes
and
1.
yes, and the 11.
Yeah, and the 11, he dies.
Yes.
And this one takes 11 damage. Oh, he's looking real rough. He is looking real rough. Like the first one essentially it strikes him right in the forehead, like, and you essentially almost humanly hear it say, "Uh-oh," as the ice knife explodes, and like its entire forehead is just gone, with spikes, with icy shards just all over its forehead, and the one besides is just covered in shards of ice all the way down the side of its body, just.
I don't know with dropping control, is that an action? Or how is that
if you want to drop concentration, you can just tell me, and I drop it.
Okay, so I can do that whenever.
Whenever.
Okay.
I will say it has to be on your turn, but whenever
Okay.
on your turn.
Because else I would have said that the prerequisite for it being dropped was that this gnoll was dead.
Okay. It's not dead yet, but
No, but when it dies, I would drop it.
okay.
but since you said it's on my turn, I guess.
I think it makes more sense that it has to be on your turn.
Okay.
Cool. Is that
Yes.
your turn then?
Yeah, also, I would use the reaction to do it, but I don't know how you would rule it. But yeah,
If you, I will say it as such, and also for the future, if you wanna drop concentration on a spell and you want it to
Yeah.
have a prerequisite, tell me when you cast a spell, because then I will allow
Okay.
you to have it as a reaction.
okay.
Hildegard, it is now your turn.
Yes. I will slash this regular knoll.
Go ahead. Attack with
Regular knoll.
advantage.
Regular knoll. It's a 9.
That's a miss. So you essentially slash and miss completely the gnoll, who just while looking at you.
Level you want.
Was that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Janx, it's now your turn.
I will use as much movement as needed to get up.
Okay. That is half your movement.
So I have 20 left, so I will walk to here, and I'll
Hmm?
attack it.
Make an attack with your wakizashi.
Come on.
That's a 21, you hit.
Oh,
You have advantage because it is restrained.
very nice. Then 8 damage.
Yes.
It's of yours truly.
Yes,
Yes.
And as you slash, you see it laughing and dragging its head back to prepare laughing, and you just... And in its laugh, it's just... As it just pours blood out from its throat. You hit the main artery, and it bleeds out within a second or two.
And I don't remember all this stuff with key, but I remember that I can use it to do something.
As a bonus action, you can choose to take the dodge action. You choose to take the dash action. You can make an extra melee attack.
On top of the bonus action.
Yes, you can essentially make 3 attacks in a round.
I see. Can I move in between? No, I know I can't. I can't reach the last one. So
No,
I'll
you
just,
cannot, and it has to be in conjunction with another attack.
I'll take the dodge action.
Okay, so you spend your last key point. Remember, you use 2 key points to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
I
you
only
use
had
one.
the one left.
Yeah, and you have 1 left, so you take the dodge action to essentially stand down and just prepare for any attack coming towards you.
Also, deflect missile is not something I need to prepare. I just do it, right?
It's something you do when someone strikes you with a ranged
Alright.
attack.
Cool. That's different. Fine.
And that is your turn then.
Yes.
Cool. That's
I
dead.
slapped the butt of what you call the
Hildegard.
Hildegard?
Snap,
Go!
snap,
Kill him!
snap, snap.
The
my
gnoll
level.
that is still in the house sees its mates just getting torn apart and just it shoots at someone. Let's see who. And you're all within range, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Me.
No.
Me.
Unfortunately not. It chooses you, Altum.
Yes. Okay.
And that is an 8 to hit.
That misses.
So it essentially, in its laughing fit, just shoots upwards and essentially hits the roof inside the house.
You suck!
Great archery.
Well, it hit the fly on the roof, you know.
Yes, there was a fly in there. Probably more than one.
More dangerous
Amazing
than
shot.
any of us.
Yes. And I will just do something. I'm gonna do this.
I would very much like to be able to see what happens in there.
Yeah, I know.
The room where it happened. The room where it happened.
This
That is what
this light effect is weird.
it is dynamic lighting. You can only see what your character can see.
Pretty cool.
It is cool. It works. It works pretty fucking well, if you ask me.
Yeah.
But it really sucks if you don't have night vision.
It does. If you don't have dark vision or night vision, then it is a pain in the ass. I should know. Anyway, that was the north. Epos, it's now your turn.
Yes. This time I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
Yes.
So that's it. Firebolt at that one.
Okay. Make your attack roll.
Yes. Awesome.
Well, that's a hit, and you do max damage. 10 points of fire damage.
Yes.
Boy, howdy.
I am the all-powerful sorcerer.
Yes, so you essentially firebolt, and it still laughing.
Blue. Sorcerer.
Essentially,
I am the all-powerful blue sorcerer.
Yes, his skin is still blue, by the way. Essentially, the firebolt hits it straight in the mouth. As you essentially, it essentially just opens its mouth, and you just see its tongue is like almost cold. It's like burned.
Yes.
Very nice.
And it also starts bleeding from the gums and the tongue. Like its mouth is ruined.
I meant to do that.
Yes, it's still alive though. Altum!
I didn't.
Yes, I will drop concentration.
You drop concentration, and the roots just goes into the ground again.
Yes. I will walk down here
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, I am going to should I do that again? Could be fun if I can be successful at that again. Sure. I see there's more than one in there. Aha! Entangle.
And
I'm going to entangle. Oh, you can't see that. This area.
Well, I can see it because I am
Yes.
the GM. But yeah, you cast Entangle again.
Yes.
will see
So
if they-
I now have concentration again.
Yes, I will give you the concentration mark again, and I will see if they manage to break. So that's an 18 for the first one,
Oh, that doesn't entangle them.
and 15.
Well, none of them did.
No. So the entanglement
Well, that-
goes up, and they just rip themselves free.
That kind of sucks.
Is there anything else you want to do?
I could say drop concentration.
You could drop concentration if you wanted.
Yeah, I was not really successful in what I wanted, and it's gonna be more of a hindrance for my two friends here, so I'm gonna drop concentration again.
You drop your concentration.
Yes, and I am going to... What was that? That was 10. Okay, I am going to move 5 feet more down here behind Hildegard,
Yes.
and that's my turn.
Alright. Hildegard, it's now your turn.
yes, I will bolt.
You bolt.
Bolt towards the enemy.
Yes, you bolt towards the enemy.
And with a jumping slash, I will hack this knoll into pieces. Hack this knoll into pieces.
That is fair. Make your attack roll.
Please, I thought I hit. No, it's a natural one.
So you strike.
It's terrible.
It is very terrible. It is stunned by your magnificent jump. So it does not make an attack of opportunity, but you come. "Arrgh!"
Wow, this dwarf can jump.
Yes, and then like a foot from it, land with the sword like. Oh shit!
Whoops.
But yeah, it's just completely stunned from it. Like whoa. But yeah, was that your turn, Hildegard?
Yeah.
Okay. Janx, it is
I
now your turn.
guess.
I will run here. Oh shit, I can see more when I get in here. And I will also hit on that motherfucker, the same one.
Alright, make an attack roll. That's a hit.
And
It takes 7 points of damage. Not bad.
Woo!
It's looking fucking hurt.
Oh shit.
No music is playing.
Oh, there is music playing.
Attack with my offhand.
It's my roll 20 that have
Whatever you
glitched.
call that.
I think so too.
Yes, I will just reload it.
And it's-
Well, I will miss.
you cannot. Yeah, you used your walkie-talkie. Yes. Yeah, that misses. So you essentially
There we
slash
go.
it, swing, and then as
punch.
you prepare to punch, it manages to just duck a little bit, so your hand goes right past its head, as it essentially prepares its spear, like. And that is your turn, Janx.
Yes.
Fair enough. Then it is Noel's turn.
Regular Noel.
Let us see who they attack. Oh, the first one. Let's see. Well, it attacks Hildegard. My apologies. The second one also attacks Hildegard. So you both move forward, spears in hands, and goes in, stabbing at you.
Yes.
So that is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, you take a grand total of 5 points of piercing damage, halved to 2.
Oof.
Second attack, that is cocked, is a natural 1.
Woo!
So you may use your reaction to slash.
I will destroy this Noel. Natural 20!
Yeah, you will.
I don't even think you have to roll damage, but do it anyway.
Minus the 8.
Yeah, minus the 8. So it's still 20 points of damage. You go for the one that is like you attack the one that is completely unharmed, that ran in, and as it stabs, you just grab its spear, like just no, and cleave it in two from the cock and up.
You are the cock cutter.
No, it cuts.
Yes.
No, it's
The
dick.
first-
It is dick cutter, but I prefer the word cock cutter a little more. Anyway, you essentially cut from its essentially from its genitals and up, all the way
That
through,
was-
and splitting its head. Yes.
Asmus, if
Yes.
we get merch, the first merch have to be cock and up.
Yes, cock and up. I do agree. It has to be cock and up.
Oh god.
If any of you want that, please do write in the comments, and we'll take it later. Anyway,
No.
that was the Noel's turns. Epos, there is one Noel left.
And I'm gonna hit it with a firebolt.
Roll. That is unfortunately a miss.
So I would try and hit it.
Yes, you cast your firebolt and it barely manages to duck underneath.
Yeah, but I run up here.
Okay.
Stand next to
Yes.
her.
Mm-hmm. You go up and stand next to Altum. Was that your turn, Epos?
That's it. Yeah.
Okay. Altum.
Yes.
Finish him.
Finish her.
Yeah, I don't really need to do anything too fancy. So, frostbite.
Okay. I will make a Constitution saving throw for it.
Yep.
That is an 18.
That saves, so nothing
no, sorry,
happens.
it's a 16.
It's still nothing happens.
Yes.
The DC is 13.
Yes. So you unfortunately do not hit it as it manages to duck. So that is your turn, yes?
Yes.
Then it's your turn, Hildegard.
Good. One last slash.
Yes, one last slash.
Oh.
23.
Well, that's a hit. Roll damage.
Yeah, 16.
Yes. Another one cleaved from the balls and up. Don't mind me.
Why does
What
it always happen?
The ball cleaver.
There is a reason you are called the dick cutter. Of course you go for the balls and dick. It cannot be any different.
What?
But yeah. I just need to look at something. Okay. But yeah. You managed to cut down the last of the gnomes. Gnolls. I did not say gnomes.
Hairy crawling gnomes.
Yes.
I'm not a elf. I'm not a gnome.
And you are now... Well, they're all dead now. What do you do?
I guess we'll search the
Well,
manor.
can we?
Though, while we are together, I am just gonna, just for safety, I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace.
Oh, you can do that too. Cool.
Yeah, I can.
So you are all hit by Pass Without a Trace. How do you do Pass Without a Trace?
I will collect the vapor around people to reflect light.
Okay. That's cool. So that is what you do. I don't know how to
Yes.
explain how that looks, but you essentially move the moisture and vapor in the air to like reflect
Yes.
off of you guys.
Interesting.
And you may move as you see fit.
Well, I can't see shit.
I think we should go ahead. Straight forward.
Can you actually not see anything?
You can see.
Not much.
Okay. Epos, you are... Yeah, thank you. I just need to check something. Just don't move for a second. Well, you can see a little.
Well, it's weird.
I know it's weird.
But if you don't have dark vision, then
Yeah, then that is what you can see.
yeah.
Can
I presume
I
it's-
get the effect of having a torch in the hand?
I will make light on your forehead.
Okay. So you are essentially under the effect of the light spell. Give me a second. I will just give you a light.
I will touch your eyeballs and make them shine.
Oh no, that's gonna make him blind.
That's kind of evil.
Also,
what is just
It
tell
burns.
me for a second what is the description of light? How does it light up?
Give me a second.
I don't believe you can do it on creatures.
It's
Okay.
20 by 20 feet.
Okay,
area.
20 by 20. Cool.
Yeah.
And as very very right put by Altum, you cannot cast light on a person. You have to
No,
do
I
it
know.
as an object. On an
I
object.
think doesn't he got a helmet or something?
No, he does not.
No, but I have a
All
key.
right. I cast it on your key.
Just
Then-
So it
belt
it
or
would be
something.
cool to just like light a gnome up and just like
Yeah.
make it smaller with like minimize and just make it float.
But yeah, I am
With
going to do
levitation.
this now. Click.
Oh, that's better.
Yes. Now you are essentially emitting light, which means you are carrying either a torch or something else that is lighting up.
I am so illuminating.
Yeah, I would be holding concentration because that is Pass Without Trace.
Yes, I will give you another concentration marker.
Yes.
And where do you go?
Can we remove the bad guys?
I could, but where's the fun in that?
Okay, we definitely need to, I will search their bodies
Okay.
for clues
Okay. You may do so.
and stuff. What do I press? What do you want? Investigation?
I don't want anything. You start picking through the non-existent pockets that these creatures have. But as you do start picking through them, as you all already know, I assume, you know these are gnolls.
Regular no.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay,
The only real things you really find on these creatures are the spears, the longbow, a couple of arrows, and a bunch of fingers, ears, bones, and other things. Very likely from humanoids.
And that dicks.
And of course one of them has a dig in their pocket for some fucked up reason, but there we are.
Why not? Anyways, I lift all this stuff up. Look, they're collecting things.
He's
I
not
think Epos
that
has it
bright.
right.
But what do? You can move around the house as you see fit.
Ooh. I guess.
Yes, I'll be walking.
I guess we follow the leader.
I think moving around would be awkward
It will.
on a map.
It is. But don't worry, I will toss the party token around so the people can see with you.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna follow.
Okay. Epos?
Me too. I'm not gonna go off alone in the mansion.
Yes. We're gonna do this real quick because you're going upstairs. I'm not building upstairs. But what you find
stairs?
those are stairs. The thing you walk up, you are walking at is stairs.
Alright.
Very nice.
Yes, and as you go up there and start looking around, the only real things you actually see are like old bedchambers for servants and also a master bedroom. All of it abandoned, cobwebs all over the place, and the stench of death, and rot, and blood.
Step back down again.
Yeah, it's a very unpleasant place, and you only went up to the first floor. There is a second one further up.
More death and stuff.
It stinks of rot.
Upstairs.
Upstairs stinks of rot. Downstairs also stinks of rot.
Well,
Yeah, okay.
a few garbage bags and some paint will fix it up.
Go further upstairs.
Okay.
Clear it out.
Okay, you start moving up. You don't find anything of like threat on the upstairs. All you really find is just these old bed chambers and also guest chambers and baths and all sorts of things. There is a bath with water in it still, and it stinks of rot. Like that water has probably not been removed for those like small 15 years. And there is another. There is also another bath with water in it that also stinks of iron, and is also slightly red.
If we're gonna take a break, if you give me 8 hours or so, I can send off a message to Ray Carly.
I think we should check the downstairs first.
We probably should, but I can write in the sky when we've cleared this place out. Well, after a little rest.
Don't want to alert any demons in town.
I doubt that demons look at the sky. Though she does know that I have the ability to do so.
I mean,
That also means that we can stay here. Yeah, but we should probably go downstairs and check first.
Okie dokie.
Just make sure that this place is secure. Are you okay?
I'll live. For now.
You want another healing potion?
I haven't really taken that much of a beating, and you see Altum with not a scratch on her body at fucking all, and she's just like gonna take one of the potions from her belt and just give it to you. Here.
Glock glock.
Roll 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, that sucks.
So that's 5. It was an old one. It was going bad. It also tastes a little bad, but it heals a little.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm close to fine.
Closed? Okay. Let's go downstairs.
So you go downstairs again into the foyer, And
I'm gonna be quiet.
okay. So make a stealth roll. Those of you
Yes.
who want to be stealthy, make stealth rolls.
28.
And yes, with passive without traits on all of you, of course.
22.
30.
Yes.
And Epos, 17.
17.
Okay, fair enough. You try to be as stealthy as you possibly can, and it is going rather well as you start moving around.
We will.
I guess I will go in this direction. Oh, shit.
Oh, we.
Oh
Yes.
wait, yeah. I think it does have to be within a certain range of me,
Yes,
but
30
as long as
30
we
feet.
stay together, yeah.
30 feet from.
Yeah.
You have to stay within 30 feet of Altum for the passive
Yes.
without traits to work.
Yeah. But I think even if I don't move the token, we would move in a group.
You would. It's just so that you can keep up with what the others see.
Ah, yes. Then I'm just gonna do this.
That and stuff.
So you're walking
Yes.
to a hallway.
It looks like a dead end.
No, it's not. There's a corner.
Oh, there's a corner?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
this shadow stuff, it confuses me.
Epos is silently trying to figure out how to get home. That's the only thing on his mind right now. He's like, these people are cool, but I really want to go home.
I'll just get to this.
I see inside the room.
Yes, you walk in and you see. You essentially see what appears to be a larder, and like most of the place, it stinks. Like all of the food in here is like old and rotted.
I use prestidigitation to
Yes.
make it smell like flowers around us all the time, because
Yes, you
Ooh.
all smell flowers around you at this point.
It's very nifty, the things you can do.
yeah, I'm not the best I'm not the best sorcerer in combat, but I
would
got some
say
skills.
Yes.
I would say that you did great.
As you walk into this room, you see a kitchen, bloodied, with also tinges of smells of rot and decay. If not for Epos's prestidigitation, you would all smell this rot and decay, but it helps, making it a little easier for you.
It only helps. Very interesting.
Yeah, it helps on the smell. And the next room is a dining hall. There are old paintings on the walls that is like old and almost decayed away. Nobody's been taking care of them and making sure they don't go bad. If that makes sense.
This
An
is
interesting carpet, I see.
this is
Yes.
that. Oh, this is where one of the armor start to swing out against Epos.
Epos, roll a dexterity saving throw. I'm just I'm just completely joking. The armor is just standing there. It is old, it is slightly rusted because no one's taking care of them.
Come at me. Whoa.
Yeah, but the armor
Come at me, armor.
doesn't necessarily move. They just stand there like and just stares. And as you move out to the front hall, you once again stand in the halls, and a incredibly pink purple carpet on the floor, with some kind of insignia on it. Very likely the noble family that owned the place.
I will try to move it to see if there's something under.
Okay, you pick it up and move it. There's floor. Clean
Is it
floor,
beautiful
actually.
floor?
It's the floor is cleaner than the rest of the building.
Is it mahogany?
No, it's not. It's oak.
Oh.
Oak.
Oh.
Only me that gets to see the mahogany wood.
Well, I guess,
Only I got the eyes for mahogany wood.
Yeah.
I guess we start walking to
No.
the other direction, I guess.
Mhm.
Yes.
Unless
let's
it's
go
not
to
a dead
the-
end over there, it's just visually.
It's a dead end.
Okay.
Let's go to the other wing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So you start
Fast
walking.
forward to the other wing.
Yes.
You can get stuck in the walls now
Mm-hmm.
when you move your token around.
Yeah,
Yes.
if you go, did you go into DM land?
Maybe some of you did. Who knows?
But that's what we call it in my group. Whenever you walk into a wall and you're just inside of a wall and you can't move, that's DM land.
Or,
Interesting.
no clip.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess you could call no clip.
I'm gonna go in here.
Mm-hmm.
Look.
Yes. The doors are essentially open, like
Not locked, at least.
not locked and not even closed. The doors are like open. Some of them are not even on the hinges, like just fall into the ground. Very likely torn from its socket.
Okay,
But
so
you walk into what is essentially a study, a carpeted floor, and once again blood on the ground.
it does look a little bit like. Guys, it does look like there was like an invasion.
Well, guess we found out by what?
I don't think the gnolls can do this. They were
What
too
happened?
soft.
They got some demon help.
Oh,
Are there papers on the table here?
Well, you also have.
there is actually a piece of paper on the table.
I'll just grab it for
But-
evidence and
Yes,
stuff.
you take
Janx.
it.
Janx, you also have to remember that we are a little sturdier than some others. Especially you and Hildegard.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not that sturdy. In fact, I got an arrow in my shoulder, and
Yeah,
so,
you still have the arrow like sticking out of your shoulder, just walking around like.
yeah, I'm hurt.
Yeah,
It's-
it does start to hurt now.
It's rather fun that Altum talks about being sturdy.
Yes.
Because I shouldn't be sturdy, though I am.
Yes. High constitution. Anyway,
Yeah.
the next room you walk into is essentially a living room. Once again, bloodied beyond, not beyond comprehension, but extremely bloodied. And also chairs over by the table is essentially broken. Blood on the table as well. And the smell persists.
Is that a book?
It is.
I will walk over and take the book.
Okay. You walk over and you take the book.
Now you have smithing +1.
No, you have a book.
Bam!
I
Give it
have
to
a
me.
book.
You essentially have the book. Do you start reading it or do you just pocket it for later?
I will like quickly flip and see if like there's a small information about what this book is.
It very quickly comes to you that this is a novel.
Ooh.
That tells the story, not necessarily legend, but a story written by by an author, by a normal author. The story is about a member of the nobility from a country far away that essentially fell in love with a woman from an entirely different race and culture. And even through their differences, they found love in the end.
I am going to pocket this.
You pocket the book.
And unfortunately, they were hacked to pieces by their families.
Oh no, it has a happy ending. Or at least, we'll see if it does.
Depends on who you are.
No, it depends on what I decide.
Aha!
Ha ha ha! Yes,
Roll the book.
yes. You roll into you roll. You walk into the next room. Yes, you roll into the next room. And,
Yeah.
And it is a library. And just pretend there are books on the shelves, please.
Oh my god.
For the love of God, just pretend.
Oh, look at all these books.
You think about it, fair enough. Anyway, yeah, it is essentially just a library.
Hey, Janx, you don't crawl on bookshelves.
Oh, okay. I jumped down. And I walk over to this carpet and I tear it away from where it is and just throw it in the other direction.
Okay, it's there is a slightly clean floor underneath.
Very nice.
What are you looking for?
I am looking for a clean place to sleep later.
I guess you found two places.
Yes. I call dibs on this one.
I think we can all lie there.
Sure. Well, we still have some more space to cover.
Yes.
Is that a carpet underneath the table?
Yes.
I do table flip and take that carpet also.
Okay. You essentially see your friend Janx just take the table and just rip, and just flip it over.
Janx,
Break
what,
it.
Carpet, I also remove that.
Yes.
Janx, what would we talk about with being quiet?
Too late. You essentially hear it.
Yeah, and I say that afterwards.
Yes. And also just like the chairs are just move so he can remove the carpet and find another clean floor underneath the carpet.
Sorry, boss
Well,
lady.
I guess you found a third place. Come on.
Let's go.
Ooh, is this a bathroom?
No. What you see in here is an extra cobwebbed room. Essentially a room that the gnolls apparently did not go into. And there is a single statue, almost like an altar actually, in the back of the room. The depiction on the statue is essentially a man, wide muscles, no hair on top, and a thick beard, wearing what essentially boils down to smith tools, smith equipment. He has smith tools and smith clothes, just in a fine, essentially in fine quality, with a hammer over his shoulder. And beneath
Is
is
this old dear?
beneath him on the very pedestal is the same mark that you saw the dwarf Kartrak have on his amulet. The anvil being struck by a hammer.
Ah,
This symbol of old dear?
Roll a religion check.
Oh, but I'm not religious.
But you still have to roll a religion check to see if you know.
I don't.
No, you,
No,
you,
you
you have no idea. It's a pretty
No.
statue though.
Do I know?
Roll. Religion.
It's a 4.
Well, you're not entirely sure, and besides, dwarves don't usually worship the gods.
Oh, it's true.
Yeah.
None of us know.
No.
I know. No.
No.
No. You all stand and look at the statue, and it's like, that's a nice statue. The fuck is it
We should get
supposed to
on with
look
it.
like?
I
It's
walk
the
over
god
and
of
pee on it.
fertility. What? No.
That's
You
not very
do
nice.
what again?
I pee on it.
Okay, roll for pee. You just walk over, just pulled out your pants, just peeing on it.
Yeah.
Janx, that's something we do
And
outside.
And pee you
But this
do.
is very dirty place anyway.
I am going to walk out. While he does his business.
I'm not
and
gonna stand here
keep
and watch
going.
you pee. So
So you essentially all leave, except for Janx to begin with. I'll just have to look at something. Okay. Moving
Oh
on.
shit.
We hear a very loud yell from Janx.
Who's to say?
his penis has been bitten off by a statue.
No.
My god.
He essentially leaves, Janx. You can leave the room now.
Oh no! It's a stairs that goes down. I
Let's
guess.
go down. The stairs goes down.
Walk down the stairs.
You walk down the stairs, and I am just going to see if there's something I can do. Give me a second. Because now we need to see if I can do magic. Do not move your
Can you?
tokens, by the way,
Oh my god.
if you would please.
Regular magic.
Oh, what the fuck?
Whoa! It's
My
dark in here.
God.
It was magic all along.
It was indeed. You step into the basement of the place, and as you walk down, stop moving, please. I want all of you to make perception checks as you walk down the stairs.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, Altum.
Woo.
As you start moving down, you hear from beneath the sound of gnawing, slurping, swallowing. Like someone's eating.
I'm gonna go. Shh. Somebody's down there.
What is it?
Oh, we don't have to. Oh yeah. I don't know, but something is eating down here.
Sounds
So-
like something is chewing.
You don't hear it, Janx.
No, it's just me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's
It's
only Altum.
okay.
It's only Altum that can hear it.
Something's eating down here. Well, I guess we can try and get the drop on it.
Alright.
I'm curious.
Hello, curious. I'm dead. What?
I'm gonna kick open the door. Prepare your
The door.
range.
The door is
Don't-
not.
don't.
You're actually not raged anymore.
Don't.
That's right.
Don't kick anything open. Remember, we can get the drop on it if we're just quiet.
Yes. Prepare your range attacks. And then
I
we can-
prepare firebolts because she said
I-
so.
I just follow behind.
Okay. And you essentially kick the door in. And what you see is a torture chamber. Blood everywhere down here. There's an Iron Maiden up against the wall, which you can barely even see at the moment. Several of those stretchers I mentioned earlier. Several, what are they called? Cages. And you also hear in the back of the room sacrifices come. More for Hinoku.
You.
That's an ugly name.
I guess pass without a trace was not needed.
You didn't roll stealth. You just walked in and said you opened the door.
Yeah,
Yes.
like I said, shh, let's get the drop on it, but I guess kicking in a door.
Yeah, kicking in a door and flipping a table upstairs. Yeah. But yeah,
Yeah.
once again, I want you all to roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Shitty roll.
And just so you know, Epos, don't worry, it's over soon.
God.
Shh. It'll be over soon.
Just
Epos is very close to death. So yes.
You have
you have
two
a potion,
potions.
Monsieur.
Do I? Did I
You
get
have-
one or did
You
Yeah,
got
two.
two. You all got 2 potions.
Oh my god, I thought it was only those 3.
No, you also got them. I said specifically you too, Epos.
Oh,
It's all fine.
my bad.
It's fine. That's what happens. I am
You are forgiven.
not going to click there. I'm going to click in here.
Thank you. I am forgetting.
This. Okay. That's bad. Still better. And the other one.
There's another one.
The other one?
Another one bites the dust.
Mm-hmm. Another one bites the dust. Well, that's a little better. And descending like that. Cool. Hildegard, you begin. You said you heard the laugh in the back of the room.
What about the attacks that we prepared before?
Do you see anything? I will allow you to make your attacks.
If we I cannot see anything. So
No, but you can make an
that's
attack
good.
roll with disadvantage as you heard a laugh and something talking. So you are allowed to make your attack roll. but you do it with disadvantage because you can't see it.
Okay.
I don't think I have anything that I can use with that range.
So 17.
That is a
It's
hit.
actually not bad.
And you do 4
Haha!
points of fire damage. And as it as you shoot the firebolt, it does fly in, and you see hunched over are these pink humanoids that just turns in the second, and your firebolt hit another gnoll. This one larger than the others. It holds no weapons, but you hit it square in the shoulder, like.
I found it.
Thank you.
Yes, and that is the that was the prepared actions.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well,
Then Hildegard,
yes, good.
you begin. What do you want to do?
Well, I will bonus action rage.
You are now enraged.
Oh, not even. I have to attack. Do I have to attack this round
Yeah.
to
You
keep
actually
it
do.
up?
You actually do.
Okay.
Well, you still have your javelins, so
No, I gave them away.
Yeah.
well you can throw your hand axe
But it's only 20 feet, I think.
20, 60. So you could
Remember-
throw with disadvantage, but you can still throw it.
But I'm
Remember,
yeah.
you
Well, you
don't
can-
have to
you
hit
can-
anything.
you
You
can
just
walk.
have to
Yeah, okay.
attack something or attempt to.
Yes.
Well, let's see. I can get up there,
Hmm.
and then I'll just throw my. Oh Jesus, is that enough? It is enough. I'll throw my hand axe at that
Just-
guy over
I'm
there.
just going to do this. Sunday.
Thank you.
Yes. You throw your hand axe. Roll, but with disadvantage.
Ooh, wop, 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 wop. That's an 8.
Yeah, that misses. So you
Yeah.
throw your hand axe, and it manages to just duck and actually with its claw hit your hand axe and throw and hit it to the side away from it. And it once again just stands there.
Disgusting.
More food.
That's my turn.
More food for master. It is now its turn. It will, in the blink of an eye, actually run all the way up to you. And that is its entire turn. It dashed up to you. Claws out, just.
Fine.
Epos, it is now your turn.
Yeah. Another firebolt to the face.
Okay. Make an attack roll. That's a hit.
Yeah.
So it takes another 7 points of damage. You essentially hit it in the head, like. It still prepares for its attack.
Yeah.
Was it your turn, Epos?
Yeah.
Cool.
I cannot do nothing on my bonus round. So
Yes, that is fair. Then it's your turn, Janx.
I feel ya, man.
Will move.
Rage and then punch.
that's it.
Barbarians.
Nothing more.
I will flank it.
Okay.
Dook, 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 dook.
You can definitely get
And
over
then
to the
because
other.
I have flanked, I will attack it.
Very
With
well.
advantage.
With advantage, yes. You just hit.
That's awesome. The 6 damage, definitely, and then another hit
Yes.
with my
Ooh.
fist.
Well, that's also a hit, so roll your d4 plus 2. That's a 4.
Well, that's 4.
So it takes 4 more damage. So you essentially go in, slashing it in the back of its essentially in its back, like, and, and as its back is already bent, you go in and in its back, so it cracks its back a little bit, and very likely.
Maybe I fixed this back. I'm not certain.
Yes, but is that your turn?
Yeah, it has to be.
Fair enough. Now it is these like strange pink things that starts to run towards you, Jinx. The Janx. 5, 10.
Beep-a-dip. Beep-a-dip. Uh-oh.
So, Janx, 3 bite attacks against you. One of them with advantage. Let's get the advantage out of the way first. So, that's a natural 20.
What is the...
I'm sorry!
Hook.
And you take... Okay. You take 10 points of piercing damage. As it runs up with sharp claws and just bites into your shoulder.
Okay.
Now 2 more attacks against you.
Oh, great.
So that is that's a 9.
Ah, thank God. Finally, someone misses.
Yes, and that is a 16.
Oh, damn it.
You take 2 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that was these weird creatures' turn. Janx, just well, this is interesting. Altum, what is your dexterity?
1.
What is your dexterity score?
8, 12.
Okay. That is fair. It is now your turn.
Okay. I am going to... I can't get the distance I want to.
No.
Sure. I'm gonna run all the way up here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have that many good things around about this shit where it doesn't hit allies. Do I? No. All of this shit would affect everybody in the range. Shit.
Well, if there's anything, there's always wild shape.
There is.
If you have run out of spells that are useful at the moment, you can always wild shape.
The question is to what?
A wolf, maybe?
Bear.
Can I? Is that within?
It is a you can go into any beast of a quarter challenge rating, and it does suggest wolf.
Wolf. Let me just find the stat block for it then.
And we say you turn into a wolf then.
Yes, I will turn into a wolf. I don't remember if that's an action or bonus action though.
That's an action.
That's an action.
Yes, you have to be a moon druid for it to be a bonus action.
Oh, yeah. Yes. I guess, well, I can't do much more than that, can I?
I don't think so. You could run up and like smack it with a stick. If you want to do that.
Could I? Isn't that an action?
That's an act. Also, you can either run up and smack it with the staff. As I assume you only used about 30 feet to move.
I did use 30 feet to move.
Yes, so you still have your action left. So that is either smack it with the staff or turn into a wolf.
I am gonna turn into a wolf.
Fair enough. I do not know. Do I have a token for the wolf actually? Thank you.
Can also be a velociraptor.
I will say
it needs to be something I've seen before.
yes. No, I actually do not. Very well. Let us just use our imagination and pretend you are now a wolf.
Can also be a cow.
What is imagination?
You know the
Also
thing where
become
you
a
pretend
walrus.
a what?
A walrus.
Well, you could do that too. It's your choice. No, a walrus doesn't have a swim speed.
That does, but you talked about something about allowing me because of my birthplace.
That is actually true. I forgot about that. Yes, you can turn into a walrus if you want. If it is, of course, a quarter or lower in challenge rating.
I have to find the right one because on D&D Beyond I have found a walrus that is 1/4 or 1/4.
Mm-hmm.
I
What size is it?
win. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
All right. If you change, we will just move on, and then we continue with that a bit afterwards.
It is a large creature.
Okay. Do you turn into walrus?
Yes. Can
Okay.
I please get the stat block for it?
If you can find the stat block, go ahead.
Okay.
Anyways, I guess we just continue because he can't do anything more anyway.
I was thinking about that. Then we move on as Altum turns into a massive,
Wait, what?
a large walrus.
Oh, the walrus doesn't have any actions.
It does not.
It doesn't have any actions.
It's just a aesthetic creature.
Okay.
Oh, is that the wrong? I don't fucking know.
We will just move on, and if you want to transform into something else, we'll take it from there. Hildegard, it's your turn.
Yes. I will. Yeah, I think I'll just slash at the big guy.
Okay. Make an attack roll against the big guy with advantage, of course.
Oh, oops. Oh, that's a 12.
Yeah, that misses.
Damn.
As you go in with the blade and just slash, it manages to duck underneath, while still laughing. Essentially seems to come up with its claws. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Then it is the Gnoll's turn. The Gnoll will go in and make its attacks with its claws and a bite.
Yes.
So first, claws. 2 claw attacks to be precise.
Yes.
So that is that is a 23 to hit.
Yes.
So you take from that 1 attack 4 points of slashing damage, reduced to 2.
Woo!
Another claw attack. That is a 22 to hit.
Yes.
So you take another 6 points of slashing damage, reduced to 3.
Yes.
And then it goes in for a bite.
Alright.
And that is a 10 to hit.
No.
So it essentially goes up with its claws. You have your sword ready, and it just manages to push your sword away with one hand and scratching you across the face. And the next one comes from beneath and just scratches up against your chest. And as it goes in for the bite, you manage to get your blade back in front of it, so it almost bites. It essentially bites into your sword, like. And then it's just it jumps back like a foot, like. And it just spits out a tooth.
Nice try.
Yes, and that is the Fang of Yenoku. Epos!
Yeah,
It is now
that is me.
It is now your turn.
Awesome. Yeah, but I keep the streak going and cast another firebolt.
Who do you cast it at?
The Gnoll.
Okay, the big Gnoll. Fair enough.
Yeah.
You do hit, and you do 2 points of fire damage to him.
Yes.
The fireball essentially.
And
And was that your turn, Epos?
yeah, I walk up here.
Okay.
That's it.
Fair enough. Janx. It is now your turn.
Yes. Well, I guess I attack the one of the blue ones.
Okay, which one? You have 4 to choose between.
How is it I mark one? I think it's like this.
You press and hold.
Oh yeah, it's when I have this cursor.
Yeah. So the one
The
right
one
behind you,
directly
essentially.
behind me is
Okay, make your attack roll.
attack.
Well, that's a hit. So you do 11 damage, and you slit his throat with one strike. Just. And it
Now I
falls.
don't remember the rules about this bonus attack thing, but it doesn't have to be the same target.
No,
Does
it
it?
does not.
Okay, I just take the one from the corner.
Okay,
This one.
make your attack roll.
Attack, and then do like...
That's an 8. That unfortunately misses.
Oh,
As you
never
go,
mind that one.
as you essentially go in with one strike, slashing the throat, you try to continue the movement to make like a backhand strike at it, but it essentially just ducks and you swings your hand over it.
At least there's no sandwich anymore.
No, there's not. Was that your turn?
I would like to do something more, but I can't.
No. You can move.
Not a very healthy thing to do, but it would be something I would do.
So
Nah.
that is your turn.
Yeah.
All right. Then it is the weird creature's turn. 2 of them will strike at you, Janx. They will not move though, but they will strike at you. So that is a modified 20 to hit. You take 3 points of piercing damage. And the other one attacks with a 13.
Yay! It misses.
Yes, so one of them essentially goes in and bites your shoulder, and you like swinging around manages to keep the other one at bay as you grab it and just throw it back down to the ground. Like it essentially just and throw it down. Then there comes a bite attack against you, Hildegard.
Yes.
So that's a 5.
That misses.
Yes.
Jesus.
Yes. So it goes in for a bite, and you just, with the blade, more or less just turn it so you have the flat end and just,
Ding.
yeah, just directly in its face, just ping. So it like keeps at bay. And that was the creature's turn. Altum.
Yes. So I have been able to find the stat block. The wolf is better, but I said I was going to become a walrus.
Yes.
So I'm gonna stick by my word and become a walrus. And I am going to use my tusks
All right.
to attack one of these.
All right. Make your
And
attack roll.
that is first roll 1d20 plus 4,
Damn. Okay, plus 4. Roll.
8.
That's an 8. That is unfortunately a
I
miss.
don't know. Do I flank it?
I will say yes. So roll again.
One
First
more
roll
roll.
1d20 plus 4.
Good.
More
15.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
2d4 plus 2 piercing damage.
Yes. Damn. You move up with these tusks like, and you actually hit it on top of its head and goes all the way through.
Fucking shish kebab.
Yes. And of course, out through the butt.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
And I'm just gonna like swing my head to just launch it in a random direction.
Yes, it's gonna take you around to just
Okay.
to get it off, but you to get it off eventually.
Yes.
That's your turn.
I will move.
Okay. So that's your turn.
Yes.
All right.
And
Hildegard, it is now your turn.
oh yeah. Next
Finish
verse,
him.
same as the 500 other verses.
Yes.
Here we go. 15.
That's a hit.
Oh yeah. 20 points of damage.
Yes. 20 points of damage. Oh, he's starting to look hurt.
I would surely hope so.
Yeah,
But yeah, that's my.
yeah, as you essentially carve down his chest, like he's like.
I will smile.
Hmm?
And I will smile menacingly.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Cackle,
my turn.
maybe.
Okay.
I don't cackle.
Yes, and the Fang, while still looking at you, just goes,
Beneath.
"Worthy sacrifice!" Ah! And strikes at you with all of its
Good.
3 attacks.
Oh god, 3 attacks.
So that is a 23 to hit with a claw.
Yes. That hits.
Yes, you take 3 points of damage, reduced to 1.
Yeah.
No, sorry,
Magic of
4.
Barbarian.
It is 4 slashing
Okay.
damage, reduced to 2.
Alright.
A 15.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, you take an additional 6 points of slashing damage, reduced to 3.
Up.
And then it goes in for a bite
Cool.
attack. That's a 14.
Ah, that hits also. It's
And,
my armor class.
Okay, and you take 8 points of piercing damage, reduced to 4, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this poison? Because I have advantage if it's
No,
poison.
it's piercing.
Oh, I mean
No,
the saving throw.
it's a yeah, it is. So you have advantage.
Woo! That's
Well, you have no issue handling the poison that starts whirling through your body as it bites into your shoulder.
Cute.
They're like Chuck Norris.
Yeah, the poison goes back into the knoll and makes it sick.
Like the knoll bit me. 7 days later, it died from poisoning itself.
Yes,
Or the acid in my blood.
yes, that's how it is. Anyway, that is the Fang's turn. Epos, it's now your turn.
Yeah. Fireball to the face.
Make an attack roll.
We keep it coming.
Yes, you do hit.
Yeah, and
So
I do damage.
Yes, so you do a single point of fire damage as it singes one of its ears. Just like. And
Wasn't
that
that it?
yes, and that is your turn, Epos.
Yeah.
Cool.
Just make a fireball. It's okay. I forgive you.
Janx.
Cannot.
Oh, yes. So I have to destroy one of those bottom ones. I take the furthest one away.
Okay.
This one.
Yes, make an attack
That's
roll.
Dig-a-doo.
That does
That's
hit,
lucky.
and it takes 7 points of damage as you once again, in one fell swoop, slit its throat.
It died.
He died.
Well, let's try to see if we hit this time with the backhand.
Let's see. You do not.
Oh.
I do not.
No. Let us see.
Why does it automatically do the damage?
I do not know. It's something you have chosen for it to do. It does make an attack of opportunity against you, though. I roll an 18 to hit. And you take a grand total of 4 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
Uh-oh.
Yes, you fall to the ground. Mortally wounded. And that was your turn, now it is the creatures. It's... Is it clever enough? I will say it is. It goes for the walrus. So, a single bite attack against you, walrus
Yes.
Altum, sorry. So that is a... Oh boy, that's a 21 to hit.
That does hit.
And you take a grand total of 4 points of piercing damage as it bites into your... flaps. Into one of your fat flaps, just...
You're fat.
He's a walrus, what do you expect? Because he's the little chunk here.
Fat.
I am a large creature after all.
You are indeed. Is that your... that is its turn? Altum, it's now your turn. Once again, tusks down.
1d20 plus 4, was it?
Yes,
Yeah.
it was 4.
18.
Well, that's a hit. So roll your damage. 2d4 plus 2, if I remember correctly. It was
Oh no,
it-
2. Sorry, 10.
Yeah, it's 10. It's still enough. You essentially pierce its skull again. You essentially have you essentially have one on each tooth, on each tusk. And just.
I'm gonna.
Okay, you move a
And
little further.
what is the rules with reverting back?
I don't know, but I will allow you to just do it.
Okay, I am going to revert to my normal size.
Okay, I'm just going to delete this one because then I say you go in here.
Yes. I guess that would be my turn.
It is. Hildegard, it's now your turn.
Let's
You no longer have advantage, of course, because Janx is no longer a threat to the Knoll, so you have its full attention right now.
That's bad.
Well, you can still give yourself advantage with reckless attack if you want to.
I can do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Alright, make your attack with advantage.
Let's attack. 21.
That's a hit. Roll damage. 16 points.
That
of
is
damage.
60 point of damage.
Yes. He is close to death. He is panting. His cackling and laughing is essentially turned down to a wheezing giggle.
Let's see,
Can you
Okay,
fart
so
or something? Maybe. Do that 1 extra damage.
It is a little more than 1, but
Yeah,
sure,
I know.
I get your point.
Can I bonus action drink a healing potion?
You can indeed.
I will do so. It is
2d4.
2d4.
Yeah, 2d4
Plus
plus
2.
2.
So 6.
Yeah, so you heal 6 points of the damage you've taken.
Oof.
Oh,
Back up to 20.
Yes.
5.
And that is your turn. Now it's the
Yes.
Fang. In its weakened state, it looks at you, Hildegard, and just, while looking, just it attacks you.
Yes.
So it's 3 attacks.
Yes.
That's a natural 20.
3 attacks? Holy shit.
Yes, 3 attacks. Again, natural 20.
Yes.
So you take.
That doesn't hit. That's too much.
Yeah, I know. 12. That is 15 points of damage, halved to 7.
Whoop.
And
Good thing. my
second claw
flank
attack.
Hope she.
Well, that's a 9. So it fails.
Ah. Miss.
And it makes a bite attack. That is a 12.
Misses.
Yeah, so it goes in, gets a good chunk into your side with the claws, almost getting stuck, like. Then goes in with another claw, but you just, with your other arm, just hits off. It goes in for a bite, and once again you put your sword in between, so it bites on your sword. And again, just while still with its claw in your side, just goes, spits out a second tooth.
No.
And that is the Fang's turn. Epos, it is now your turn.
Yeah, dog.
Puts down the sword. Shoo, 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 shoo.
I will do the same.
Roll.
Awesome. God damn it.
That is unfortunately
Okay.
a miss. So your firebolt hits the cage next to it, just.
Yeah, I'll walk in here now.
Okay. Then that's your turn. Janx, roll a death saving throw. That is a success.
That was close.
It was indeed. Altum, it is now your turn.
Yes, I will Do I want to go for the final hit, or do I just... Nah. Cure wounds, pat.
There. Roll.
there.
Do you even have any spell slots left? Jesus, you've used
I
a lot of spells.
have one of each.
Wow. Yeah, you've cast Pass Without a Trace once. Cast two.
Yes, I've cast 2 Entangles and 1 Ice Knife, so I still have 1 first and 1 second.
You do.
Yeah, so Janx, you now have 11 hit points.
Yes.
Very nice.
And you of course now up and running again.
As I rolled max.
Yes, that is your max healing. That is your turn, Altum.
Yes.
Alright. Hildegard, it is now your turn.
Alright. Do I have advantage now when he is...
No.
Alright, reckless it is.
Very well. Attack
Oh,
him.
I should cross one of these off. I only have one healing potion now. And we go. 23!
That is a hit.
I will go for...
Yes. And
13
Hildegard.
points of damage.
Hildegard,
Yes.
describe your kill.
Yes. Will do. I will stab him right in the abdomen this time. And then I will go downwards.
So blade in, shrink, and then
Yes.
because you put it in a little to the side, you essentially turn it, and then essentially just while putting your other hand on top, just make a as you split downward. That's what you wanted, right? Downward.
Yes.
So you as its lower abdomen's just open and its entrails just goes out from the bottom.
You cut the dick.
Hildegard
Exactly.
cut the dick as the fang of Yinogu falls to the ground dead.
And then I will cut its head off. Just to be sure.
Yes, as you pull down, you with the same movement just raise your blade and one strike, head off.
Let's do the trick.
Yes. And you
I am going to help Janx up. Like, there, come on.
yes, you start helping Janx up, like pulling him to his feet.
Janx is so sad.
And it is now that you just take a look around in this room. And you think to yourselves for a second. This is not built by the gnomes. The gnolls. Why do I want to call them gnomes? I apparently don't like gnomes.
Very tall, hairy gnomes.
Yeah, they are very tall, hairy gnomes. Anyway. No, the gnolls did definitely not build this torture chamber.
Who
It's a
did?
weird thing to have for a noble family.
Exactly. So
You do take a closer look at the strange humanoid bodies of those creatures that bit and attacked you. And Hildebrand, Janx, and Altum, you recognize one of them.
Oh, it's one of the guys that went with,
It's one of the guys that went with
Mikhail.
the captain.
yeah.
His body has changed. His teeth has been filed down to fangs. He has started slowly growing claws instead of fingernails, and fur has started growing on the side of his face. Some of the others seems to be much further in this strange transformation. Hair starting growing on their shoulders, their feet starting to go into paws almost, and their skin and their fur seems to be very reminiscent of gnolls.
they are
They're making
nullified.
gnomes.
Yes.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Bada bing.
Touché. inspiration for the rest of the game.
Woo!
Very nice.
But yeah, you also look around and you see painted on the wall in the back of the room a circle in blood with a Y turned on its head. And the two bodies on the ground looks relatively fresh, very likely taken recently. They're both humans, and they both look like farmers to you.
Fossils.
Interesting. That thing on the wall. What does it say? Anyone understand?
You may try to find out if you want to.
No, I mean Janx is asking others because he doesn't understand.
Anyone wants to
sure.
try and find out? If you
I know
Mm-hmm.
these languages.
You do, but it's not necessarily a language.
Okay.
I want you to roll a religion. Yes, a religion check.
Sure. 8.
8. Okay.
8.
You have no clue. There is something about this signet that makes you think of definitely demon worship of some kind.
Can I
You can certainly
investigate
try.
too?
You can certainly try.
Okay. And that's religion too.
That is religion too, yes.
11.
Okay. You're not entirely sure. But there's something about the name that the Knoll said. Yinogu. You just do not know. And like you look at it and you think Yinogu. I wonder if that's spelled with a Y, and if it is, could that be a signet for this Yinogu figure? But
Oh, it doesn't help that I know Infernal.
no, it does not.
Damn it!
Especially because demon speaks Abyssal, not Infernal.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah, Infernal is the language of devils.
It's the devils.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's the devil tongue, not the
Yes,
demon tongue.
Yes, what I speak.
Yeah, you speak demonic, Abyssal,
Yes.
but unfortunately, it does not help you in this moment. Unfortunately,
Is there anything in the cages?
no, they're empty.
What is that thing at the bottom? That round thing?
Which one?
I believe that's an Iron Maiden.
Yeah, that's an Iron Maiden.
Yes. And that is
I,
Grant. Well, it's just torture devices, I guess.
It
The
is
rest.
torture devices.
Is there like a button on the altar?
No, there's no.
There's no
Epos is gonna sit down in the middle of the room and just like, I wanna go home now. He starts casting spells.
Do you have any spell slots left?
Yes, I do. I cast knock on on 2 of the
Okay.
cages.
You cast knock. Roll for me, please. 80-20. Roll. As you roll,
Both times.
I'm just gonna like look. Is that how you did it before?
Yeah, I think so.
he starts casting his spells, and things start to act up. The first one, let's just take a look at the fine ass chart. That is a 62. As you ask, is that how you did last time? You hear Epos and she answer, yes, it was.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not gonna scream right now and I yell.
Fine. That's fine.
because
But essentially, whatever Epos says for the next minute is him yelling.
You don't have to yell.
Well, that's very loud.
what? I'm not yelling. What are you talking about?
You're still yelling.
Yes, but this was how I did it last time, I think. But I'm not
just-
Oh,
yelling.
this loud. You stop.
Ah,
As the last one, he casts the spell, and Epos, you start to feel strange. You actually starts to shake a little bit, and I just need to read it again. I'm sorry. Tendrils of necrotic energy just flies out from you. I want you to roll a d10 for me, please.
3.
3. Every single one of you takes 3 points of damage.
How?
And
Me too.
No, you heal 9 hit points.
Awesome.
God.
Well, I could use that.
That is what happened.
I like it.
Yes.
Ow.
Unfortunately, that is all that happened.
I'm never gonna go home.
I'm sure we'll find a way.
I'm still yelling. I am never gonna get home.
Essentially, you start leaving the mansion. You have
Yeah.
now secured it. There is essentially nothing left. But as you start to leave, and you get up and out, walk out the main gates, I assume you're going to just prepare to go back and tell them that the place is secure.
Yes.
Is it possible?
You start going out, and as you get out,
If it is, I can stay behind.
Hildegard, does a 14 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. You take you take 4 points of piercing damage
Oof.
as you look up and see 6 gnolls standing on the hill.
Oh.
They brandish bows. It's like as they start charging.
Can I cast an entangle?
You can. You cast Entangle. I'm going to just roll for all 6 of them.
I'm using a 2nd level spell on this shit.
So that's a failure, and that's a success. That's success, success, success. So 2 of them got stuck.
The rest is moving
The
in
rest
difficult
is-
terrain.
The rest is moving to difficult terrain, but they are moving towards the manor. And
I guess we
as-
run?
as you prepare
Yes.
to essentially fight, as they are moving fast and directly towards the manor, you will have to get past them to get back to the path, the trail that you have to walk. It is at this point, Epos, that you start to shimmer. You look
Oh,
down. You look down at your
what
hands. You look down at your hands, and you start to become incorporeal. Like you can see through your hands. And you start to shake, and you think to yourself, "Oh no, what now?"
Yeah.
As Epos is gone, and all of you here behind you, as a potted plant falls to the ground.
Oh, that's not a side effect we want.
But at least I dropped a bomb.
That's true.
But as
This
as
is
the
gonna
rest of
be
you-
hard.
as the rest of you prepare yourselves for the 6 gnolls running towards you, you hear as a gun is fired, or a rifle is shot. And we pan out. Epos, you sit around the campfire with the rest of your companions. After having told this tale of what happened to you.
Yeah.
So let me get this straight. While I was carrying around a random ass potted plant, you were out in... where?
In my home. It sounded like.
Which
Yeah.
of you from there?
I was in Bearfolk, I think, but it was so weird. Those people. Yeah. So you see, I've been through a lot.
People that
Sounds like
can
a very
turn into
interesting dream.
walruses. That's
Yeah, and
Quite
met.
exciting and eventful.
Yes. But the
That one
strangest thing,
survived.
was the metal men. Those. Yeah,
a construct getting a soul.
that was weird.
I guess Victor would know
Also-
about these things.
Also,
Oh, yeah.
bombs
And
are weird.
Bombs are weird, aren't they?
Yeah.
Whatever they are.
Itermon is also standing, essentially pulling forth like a small book and like writing notes. Like, could I get the name of the elf again, please?
Ray Cullen.
What's it? It was close enough.
Yeah, Raycarlin Vivisto.
Yeah.
And Itermon just writes down.
I cannot remember that name for shit.
That's fine, it's fine. But essentially, you have told the story. You pack
Yeah.
up and prepare to walk onward. On the last day, before you finally reach, well, the fight that you're about to enter. And this is where we will end tonight's session. Thank you to those who are still watching. I know it became very late, but just so you guys know in the future, when I play one shots, this is what happens.
Also, blame Rasmus for it because he said like, "Oh, we're just gonna go 30 minutes overdue." An hour past the 30-minute
an hour
due.
past the 30 minutes. Like I said, I am terrible at planning one shots. I always end up planning too much.
Yeah. You said like half an hour maybe.
I apologize. I really do. But I do hope you enjoyed yourself, and I of course also hope that the rest of you out there has enjoyed yourselves. We'll see each other in 2 weeks, where it will be, as far as I know, the players that play Victor, Urag, and Epos that will do something.
Yeah.
For you people, we'll see what that becomes.
Yeah, we'll figure out what the hell we're gonna do.
I'm looking forward to seeing it because I may not be watching live, but I will definitely see it afterwards. In any regard, we'll see you all in 2 weeks.
Yeah. Also remember that these sessions will be uploaded on our YouTube channel, and we also have a Twitter where we will update on what we'll do next time and when we'll do it, and if we cancel or decide to play more.
Yes, indeed.
Yes,
in any regard.
and our host for that Twitter is this guy.
Ah, yes. It has to be said on the stream. It's the other way.
No, on the stream. Oh yeah, fuck. Yeah,
Yes,
it's that way.
one.
It switches.
Yeah, that guy.
Yes,
Right
that
there.
guy.
Yes, that one. That one. Yes. He
Indeed.
get it. He gets it. He gets it. Anyway, good night out there.
Yep.
See
Stay
you soon
tight.
next week. Bye bye.
Bye.